Ah, shit. Hey, Andrew. Whoops. Apparently, I overlooked something. And for some reason, my tweets and Discord script isn't working. Okay. Alright. I will have to make a note to fix that. Yep, good old homemade scripts. Okay. Alright, hopefully that beep isn't coming through either. Let me make a note here. Fix Twitter, Discord, live script. Okay. Hey Drew, hey Keeney, Anti-Hero, hey Proto. Okay. Alright. Looks like everything else is holding steady here. Hey Gander, is that doing better? Yeah. Yeah. Feeling better, I guess. It could be worse. Not quite all the way back yet, but good enough to sit here and play video games. Alright. It looks like everything else is working here. This is also the first official, like, shakedown, everything turned up all the way on my my server that I built. And it looks like it's handling everything just fine. Not overheating, not dropping frames. Okay. Looks like we good. Hey, Corey. And I'm getting my chat beep thing is suddenly working. It wasn't working like a couple weeks ago when I tested it, and I didn't change anything. But now it's working, so sure, fine. I'll take it, I guess. It fixed itself, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, it's been shit, like I think a month maybe since I last streamed. So I got sick again with almost the exact same thing that got me in late March, early April. I got everything except for the lungs, the pneumonia sensation. So it could have been worse, but it was like if early April was like a 9 out of 10 of the oh shit I'm gonna die meter, this is like a 6, but it still wasn't pleasant. It still was not fucking pleasant. Is out there. So I've been what initially made me not stream was I was getting these really, really bad headaches, and I'm already on some pretty serious migraine medication, so it's very rare that I get headaches at all. So that was kind of the first indication. And then I couldn't sleep hardly at all, because after about like 30 to 40 minutes of trying to sleep, I'd be woken up to my rib cage just hurting like hell. Like you're laying on a pineapple or something is, I guess, the best way to put it. And actually it's still kind of sore right now. So I would turn on my back, same sensation just across my back, turn on the other side, same sensation. So it's like, well, fuck, I guess I might as well get up, because it didn't hurt as much when I got up and got my chair. But there was a good like 2.5 weeks where I would get less than an hour of sleep in a night, and I would just be forced to get up because it was just way too painful to be laying down. And I thought it would go away after a few days or so, and it took a few weeks before I actually called up my doctor and said, hey, I can't sleep at all, can we do something about this? So he put me on anti-inflammatories, and those worked after a while. It took a few days for it to actually do anything, but it is actually working, and it's hardly been an issue at night. But I hope whatever the underlying problem for that gets resolved, because I don't want to be taking anti-inflammatories forever. Oh man. So that's the long and short of it of why I haven't been streaming in the past while, because just I've been having a real bad time here. So in the meantime, during my long hours that I've been up during the day, I put together the new stream setup, I guess we want to call it that. So previously, I was using multiple machines to stream. So I used to have an... Will this thing ever actually work the way I want it to? I don't know how long this will take to reconnect. Like, OBS made a change for how they did media sources, and it completely broke my remote camera program. So maybe this will maybe appear one day. Do I have to go into properties and then hit OK? There we go. Okay, sure. This must be an OBS bug. I should probably report this. So I used to use this machine up here to do all the server stuff for the stream, and then I had a separate machine that would do all of the stuff like this for OBS and that and the music and audio routing and all that. But what I did instead was I put all of the machines into this one big ass case here. So I have my Threadripper machine in there. It's got a full custom water cooling loop in it. And yeah, it's got 2 video cards. It's got my HD capture card. It's got a 40 gigabit network card, which is this thing. And those are cheaper than you might think. So I got one of those in my main PC as well, for that fast network uplink. And then I got that running Proxmox. So we got 32 cores on here. It's running at about 76% doing the stream. And we are at 54 degrees on full tilt on this thing, which pretty good. Pretty good on that. Also, in addition to that, over here on the PlayStation side, I have finally kicked the OSS, or not the OSSC, the PSIO. PSIO has been kicked to the curb. We are now using the X Station, and it actually works. So I got this in and got this all installed, and everything's working. And the neat thing about this is that I can use this thing now. So this is a GameShark Pro cartridge. It means the doctor will be on call and available for every single PS Explosion game we do now. Because you can actually hit this button right here on the side of it when you're in a game, and it will make a house call to you. We'll see what that entails when we get into the game. But the doctor will be in use for PS Explosion tonight. So that'll be on the docket for there. Let's see what else here. I put my old Samsung Galaxy phone to use as a monitor and telestrator here, so I can do that and draw on it. So now I don't have to have this other machine off to the side. Let's see. And I think that's pretty much it for all the stuff I put together and been working on. I have parts for a new main PC coming in the mail. So I was actually able to get a 5950X, one of the new 16-core AMD CPUs, ordered. And that should be coming in next week. I'm still undecided whether or not I want to scalp it or not. Because they're going for a lot of money right now. And I think I can wait. But we'll see how that goes. Because it's an $800 processor, and you can sell them for like $1,400 on eBay. So I don't know. I don't know how badly I want one. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. So I'll have to make that decision by, I guess, mid next week. But I don't know. And yeah, I believe that's it for all that. It's going. Hope I'm feeling better. I am feeling better. For the most part. Scalp it, but don't scalp it for too much. If I'm going to go through the trouble of having to list this thing and get it shipped out and sold and all that, I'm going to get my money's worth from it. Because I'm also factoring in that I have had to use a script on my computer pretty much 24/7, monitoring all these sites to tell me when it's finally in stock. And I have to be at my computer and just ready to go to buy it the instant it goes on sale, or else it'll be gone. So if I had to go through all that trouble to actually get one of these things, then I'm just not going to let it go for nothing, right? So I'm just not going to be that guy that buys like 20 of them and scalps all of them, right? So that I wouldn't be okay with, even though that would be a nice little profit. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so so I know that we have Quest for Glory in progress. So the whole point for me doing the Quest for Glory playthroughs was to rest my hands. And now, since I got so fucking sick, that took care of the hand resting. I got plenty of rest for the hands while I was sick. So we're going to be resuming PS Explosion, and also since we got the X Station hooked up, we can actually do proper PS Explosion again. All right, some D&B just in time for PS Explosion. So tonight we're gonna start and likely finish Shockwave Assault, and then finish up Quest for Glory, depending on time. We still have a fair bit to do for Quest for Glory, so may or may not actually get through that one. Shockwave Assault, the actual gameplay is bad. I played a little bit of it, but it's got a whole lot of FMV in it, so maybe that will save this one. And then for upcoming stream stuff, RPG Maker, don't worry about that. So after Shockwave Assault is Bomberman Party Edition, and then Rayman. So those are the upcoming stuff for that. As far as backlog stuff, so I got this game called Teardown like a week or so ago, and it really looks cool, and I wanted to play that. So maybe sometime soon for that one. Nights in the Dreams, we're finally going to do that one. I said we were going to do that one like before the first time I got sick. So I've gotten deathly ill twice since I said we would do Nights in the Dreams. So we might as well actually do that. So that's gonna be, I think, probably right after I finish Quest for Glory 5, the playthrough of that one. So yeah, Quest for Glory, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, of course. I also recently got a bundle of VR games, and I still have to or want to do some of the weird user-made levels in Half-Life Alyx, since I got the weird Knuckles controllers. And also in that bundle was The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, which came out just before Half-Life Alyx, and it plays a whole lot like Boneworks, but it was actually made by a big studio. So that one looks really cool, and I want to give that one a look. For that, I was kind of waiting until I had a better computer so that I would have a better time playing it. But if I do end up scalping my 5950X, then we might have to push back VR stuff again until I can get a 5950X. The upside, here's another upside for if I do scalp my 5950X and just get another one later. If I do that, I can just straight up like buy a 3080 and then just be done for my computer upgrades. So I don't know. That's another thing for to scalp or not to scalp. I could probably get a 3090 if I manage to get two 5950Xs. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe the market's gonna fall out of the secondhand dirty scalper market soon. I don't know. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, so let's get started for tonight. Let me click on this so that I know where the timestamp is. Shockwave Assault, PlayStation 1995 Flight, developed by Crystal Dynamics Inc. and the Advanced Technology Group. So Crystal Dynamics is the this is the Gex studio. I think they're under the EA umbrella, or they were at the time, maybe, because it's published by EA. Recently, they are the new Tomb Raider developer. What else did Crystal Dynamics do? That's kind of what I know them for recently, is Tomb Raider and then Gex. And I'm sure they did other stuff, but the other ones just aren't coming to mind. And yeah, 1995 flight game. So this is so I always say, like, the 16-bit systems had like character-based platformers as their shovelware. PlayStation had flight combat games, more specifically FMV flight combat games, as the shovelware on the system. And oh man, is this one of those. But I guess a point in Shockwave Assault's favor, this came out before everybody else made a gold rush to market on low effort flight combat games. So I don't know, I guess that gives them some points there. We got the amazing EA Studios logo, which I don't think I've ever seen that before, but okay. This is rated kids to adults. Sure. I thought that actually said M there for a second, and this would be a very weird game to give an M to. All right, the assault has begun. A vast armada of alien warships, capital A, capital W, is unleashing a deadly assault on the Earth. Taken by surprise, Earth forces are crushed, and only a small unit of experimental fighters have survived. Use all of your piloting skills to drive the alien invaders out of Earth cities, past the moon, and back through the mysterious jump gate from which they came. Intense, high-speed combat action, photorealistic, real-world locations and landscapes. Okay, so I played a little bit of the game, and keep this second bullet point in mind when we're playing it, because I want to know what photos they were using to recreate these landscapes and locations. 50 minutes of broadcast quality video. I will give them that. Stunning garage in 3D terrain. Okay, sure. Mission checkpoints allow you to continue mid-flight. Okay. Over 15 missions based on aerial photographs from the deserts and jungles of Earth to the craters of the moon. We'll see about that, I guess. All right, so check this out. Check out these screenshots. All right. Yep, this is pretty photorealistic. These what does garage shaded even mean? It means that instead of the 3D object being all uniform color, it's I believe it's vertex colors is what it does. It changes the color of the base color of the polygon based off of, I believe, a sum of the vertex colors, I think. And it was kind of a rudimentary, early, quick way to do shading on polygonal surfaces, as opposed to like proper per pixel lighting later. I believe that's how that works. Don't quote me on that though. All right, so we get disappointed comms lady down here. All right, photorealistic. Sure. Yeah, this is also photorealistic. All right. So one player and Dolby Surround. So Dolby Surround was we got stereo, which is two sound outputs. There's 5.1, which is left, right, back, right, center, and then a subwoofer. What Dolby Surround is 4.0. It's left, right, back, right. And that's what that is. And this was actually surround sound for Dolby's actually been around a lot longer than you might realize. It's been around since like the 80s, I think, for home use. I believe the early uses for it was for like music, I want to say, before it actually got used in movies, I think. But anyways, this game says that it has it. And I don't think it does, because I plugged in my PlayStation to my receiver that has Dolby Surround support, and it did not do anything in terms of surround for me. So maybe they just thought nobody would actually check, but I didn't see any. Also of note here, this predates Sony's requirements for you to actually be truthful for your game's capabilities. This game actually does have memory card support, but they just don't list it back here because they weren't required to. So that's kind of how early this game was in terms of like regulations for getting your game published. All it says is 1 player, but it does have memory card support, thankfully. Kids to adults, yep. Alright, so we got 2 discs here. They both look pretty much the same. This is one of those games where it was actually hard to find the images of the discs, but there they are. There's a disc art. Not much to it. So I was unable to locate the proper manual for this. So I found the Sega Saturn manual because, of course, this game also came out on the Sega Saturn. And there's not a whole lot to it. So it was presumed to be a meteor shower. Now we know better. A legion of hostile aliens has descended upon our planet, and thousands are currently swarming throughout our atmosphere. If you don't destroy them, they will certainly destroy us. Earth's entire military force is assembling in every violated region. Join your fellow pilots and annihilate these alien invaders. So sure. Shockwave Assault is composed of 2 episodes. In the first episode, Invasion Earth, you combat the alien assault across the continents of Earth. The second episode, Operation Jumpgate TM, continues the battle throughout the solar system. So they didn't TM Invasion Earth, but they did TM Operation Jumpgate. Sure. I guess Invasion Earth was already trademarked, maybe? I don't know. So not a whole lot to the controls here. It's just turn left and right, climb, dive, barrel roll, thrusters, lasers, missiles, and that's it. Advanced through missiles missions, you blow up the aliens, and that's about it. And then there is sweet FMV for the cockpit. So we got shields, laser fuel down there, an odometer, which sure, missiles, flight path, and then comm screen. And then that's it. There's not a whole lot to the cockpit indicators here. Targeting firing, yep. That's a refueling drone, and then that's it. It's got a lot of staff on this one. Okay. Let's get into it here. So I already know from playing this game a little bit beforehand, we're gonna need to call the doctor for this one because this is from the era of games where all sorts of bullshit is done with the balance, and they expect you to play this game over and over and over again, which I am not going to do. So let's jump in here and call the doctor. Okay, looks like everything else is working fine here. All right, so here's the difference here. Boom. GameShark Pro. So since I have the GameShark plugged into the back port of my PS1, we can actually use this in games. Yep, early doctor. But alright. What was this game called again? Shockwave Assault. There it is. Shockwave Ass. Alright. So, infinite lasers, infinite health, infinite missiles, infinite fuel. The nice thing about the GameShark Pro is I could have these on, and then once we actually get into the game, I can turn them off from in the game pretty easily. So we're going to start up the game with these selected codes. And then once we do this, we will see the X station. So this is the X station. This is the game list menu. Notice it booted into that a whole lot quicker than the PSIO ever did. So this is what the main interface looks like for X station. So everything, it's super bare bones, but it works, and that's all I really care about. So to do multi-disc for this, you just hit circle on game 1, on disc 2, and then that's it. Hit X and fast load. Boom. Job done. Easy as that. Oh, no. Timer. There we go. Okay. All right. So welcome. Anybody you rolled in here that I didn't say hi to? So I'll turn off the cheats once we get into the menu here. It looks like audio's working. Okay. So we're back to using digital audio too, by the way. No more of this analog audio crap. Okay, Invasion Earth 2019. Okay, so this was last year. All right. Okay. Why does it say Peru? Pretty sure the first mission isn't in Peru. But all right. Okay, you have to hold down X to see the controls. Barrel roll left, right. I don't know if that's L1 or L2, but sure. Lasers, missiles, pause, quit, up, down. Okay. This is quite the menu. Mission 1, Egypt. Oh, maybe it already did a mission? Maybe that's why. What even? So there's the Triforce. Okay, sure. All right, so let's do this and turn off the codes and then return to game. Okay, so the infinite everything is turned off right now, so we're gonna do this legit. All right, let's do the training.
Lieutenant, this is not a drill. Your mission is active reconnaissance over the Nile Delta. Heavy alien activity reported at Giza and Cairo. Set recon scanner for auto record.
Our mission is to destroy all alien invaders in Egypt. Your main objectives are the Valley of the Kings, Giza, and Cairo. Omaha will send us a refueling drone just before we reach Giza. My first scans already show alien signals among the ancient ruins on the shore. Concentrate on the aliens and avoid the structures.
Okay. All right. Check out these photorealistic.
Sure, nobody on Earth built these things.
What? So according to what I gathered from the manual.
This isn't a game, Lieutenant.
According to what I gathered from the manual, you don't actually have to fight everything on the map. It's just what that 203 in the bottom left, that's your range to your primary target.
The Kings lies just ahead. It is essential that you eliminate all alien forces at this location.
Essential. do a barrel roll. Oh man, that missile sound. Pretty good. Yeah, the stereo sound is weird. Oh, also the way that surround sound works, like before optical.
Civilian damage is not your objective.
Before like optical digital stuff, it was like
You're doing just fine.
I'm doing just fine. It was different frequencies or something. They did something weird with frequencies to get
Great work.
surround sound to
Clear
work.
the Valley of the Kings, your first mission objective.
I didn't know that was my objective, but okay. Yeah, Prologic 2 was in the Factor 5 Star Wars games.
Singapore, but eyewitnesses say that the local Air Force is helpless against the alien advance.
And I did try out those, the Factor 5 Star Wars games.
Is waiting for us just beyond the rise.
And the surround sound does actually work in those.
To dock with the drone, simply fly under it. Alignment is critical.
Alright, we did it. So you can probably tell, just from seeing this, why I am probably just going to call the doctor on this, and then just steamroll through this. Ooh, can I go back to the drone? What? Okay. Sure. Yeah, there actually is a dedicated mode for most receivers for Dolby Surround, and then there's also Pro Logic mode. The thing is with those is that you have to force it into that mode. You can't just have it auto detect like, hey, this isn't stereo.
Hey! Don't get cocky, kid!
All right. I'm not gonna get cocky until the doctor's called.
Egyptian forces are staging a last-ditch defense up ahead. Be careful. Stray shots might ignite the refineries and catch us in the blast.
All right, go get him, Egyptian forces. Man, this missile sound is something else. Okay. Yeah, that hay really got me there. Well, hey, they invested in that film crew, which I'm sure was not cheap. Knowing what I know now about all the costs related to film production.
Objective Giza is directly ahead. Surviving alien forces seem to be retreating to Cairo.
They had to make the most of them.
Critical that we destroy all forces at this location.
Oh shit, that's a more powerful one.
Police and the government forces have responded to the attack with maximum force.
What? What was that radio transmission? I'm gonna be attacked with masculine force? Maybe because friendly fire or something? Like, I'm not even sure how you would dodge a lot of this. Like, the barrel roll doesn't seem to do a whole lot, and I can't, like, strafe or anything. That's kind of the main issue that I have with these older flight combat
You've
games.
achieved your second mission objective by clearing Giza of all alien forces.
It's like I clearly ducked underneath that shot there, but it still hits me.
We've made it to Cairo, our final mission objective. Clear out all the alien war machines here, and it should halt their advance across Africa.
Okay. All right. Here's photorealistic Cairo, based off satellite imagery. Crap. That's a lot of shots all at once. Okay, I can shoot down my own missiles, apparently.
There are a lot of aliens ahead. Their advanced forces have regrouped to defend a massive attack fortress. Destroy this alien command center, and you'll liberate the whole Cairo area.
Okay. More resupplies, huh? Alright. I highly doubt that this is actual satellite imagery. Got him. There. Pretty satisfying? I don't know. What I do know is satisfying is the FMV. The FMV is actually good in this game. Alright.
Our final mission objective has been achieved. Destroying the alien attack fortress has left them confused and leaderless.
Good strike, Wildcard. Israeli and Egyptian forces are mounting a counterattack over Cairo. ICE, set course for refuel over Gibraltar. Omaha out.
Alright. Here we go. It's actually pretty long. No! Huh. I wonder if that's because that was the training mission. Okay. So anyways, now that you've seen what actual gameplay looks like, I'm gonna do this. And I have no qualms for doing that. Alright.
It's Scott, sir. Damaged right thruster.
This is as good as it gets, sports fans. It's gonna be a long slide into home.
Am I Hitman?
Pilots have reported in, sir. We've made it through round one. Yes, Dr. Lawrence.
I've studied the initial scans from Moscow and London. It's very strange. The aliens are using some sort of chemical agent. Those exposed seem to be in a state of shock. No reactions. Not even to explosions or falling debris. Air samples are inconclusive.
Keep on it. What about civilian channels?
Take a look at this.
Reports are coming in that many strategic bases across the U.S. were attacked within the last hour. Eyewitnesses have been unable to identify the attackers, but they speculate that we're being attacked by alien invaders. Washington was also hit hard. It's rumored that the president survived the initial attack and is in hiding, presumably underground. In the Middle East, a heroic effort by a lone fighter pilot has allowed local forces to drive the aliens into retreat. And here in New York, thousands of people up subways trying to escape the effects of toxic chemical weapons. We've locked our doors here in the studio and will remain on the air as long as we can.
All right, listen up, everybody. It's a worldwide attack. There's no word from the Pentagon or Washington. Almost all airfields, bases, and missile silos were hit. Our first strikes had minimal impact. Now, luckily, the satellite defense net is still operational, so we've been tracking them pretty closely. Tactical file, please. This is a Scout, top speed Mach 1, armed with short-range weapons, highly maneuverable. Too light to withstand repeated hits.
Listen for lock on or they'll be all over you.
Now, this is an Interceptor, top speed Mach 2. It fires some sort of energy sphere which explodes on contact.
But it's an easy target while it recharges.
Now, these mobile tripods are slow, but armed with 360-degree firepower. Play hit and run with the bastards as long as you can. It's total chaos down there, and until we hear from Washington, it looks like it's up to us.
All right.
Oh, man. All right. I told you. Quality. It's actually not bad.
Wildcard. Set autopilot for Peru. Your mission is to strike alien formations outside Lima. Expect heavy enemy activity. Omaha out.
Our objective in Peru is to reach Lima, eliminating all alien activity along the way.
All right. Photorealistic.
Engage those bastards, Wildcard!
Wait. Okay, so I am Wildcard. I'm not Hitman. Maybe that was Hitman. Wait a second. I don't have infinite... Oh no. It appears the cheat codes are not working. Or maybe they are, and...
I'm detecting some interceptor aircraft.
Okay, maybe they are. Never mind.
Remember your briefing and hit them hard and fast.
It looks like I might not have infinite health, but I have infinite everything else. Okay. No, it looks like it's stuck at some value, like 75%. That's fine.
Moscow is in flames from repeated bomb attacks.
As long as it doesn't get to 0. I really don't like that you can shoot down your own missiles. That's... Not very many games that do that. And probably for good reason, because... That's, it's unfortunate.
There's an advanced force of aliens in a small town ahead. Kill them all before they can kill us. It's as simple as that.
Okay. So that voice that's talking is the like the computer system that's named ICE. It's like integrated combat something. Okay. So I can shoot down my own missiles, but I can't shoot down the enemy shots. Like that would make this a bit more fair. If I could do that.
The town is clear. You're getting quite good at this.
Sure.
We're
Alright,
approaching
let's
a
see this.
refueling drone. Fly directly underneath it to refuel and replace
Okay.
our weapons.
Yeah, so the health meter isn't moving at all, so... Appears we can just steamroll this. I'm also curious if I can just fly straight to the final objective. I just bypass all of this. God. Sorry, civilians. So the manual reasoning for why you can't fly out of that this little quarter that you're on is because friendly fire or something. Like flak. Okay, sure.
La Paz is just over the hill. I'm reading a new type of alien composed of energy. It clusters together in a swarm formation and seems to regenerate itself.
Alright. Still no real good use for the barrel roll yet. Also, this game doesn't have music, apparently. Oh, okay, so those are the... This is straight out of Space Harrier.
Careful ahead, Wildcard! Lots of bandits on the screen!
You've got a gun sight. Use it.
Fuck off, computer.
So far, so good. All aliens in La Paz have been destroyed.
Wait. This can shoot backwards?
We're heading into the Andes now. They seem to be building up their forces here in the mountain passes.
I wonder if it doesn't have music because of the Dolby Surround support. Maybe that's why.
Approaching a refueling
Hey, Alyssa.
drone. Fly directly underneath it to refuel and replace our weapons.
Missiles do anything? Okay, missiles one-shot these things, but those things aren't much of a threat anyways.
Yokohama citizens fled the firebombing of their city by alien aircraft last night. No report on casualties.
Okay. I guess the random broadcasts with no nothing on the monitor is like the local forces or something. It looks like those big walker things. If you're too close to them when you blow them up, they lose their textures. I don't know if anyone else noticed that. Huh. Alright, let me see if I can get the dude again. Yeah, they lose their textures. What the? I guess that makes sense, because they need them to turn orange for when they explode, so that they blend into the explosion texture. Yeah, same for these things. Yeah, they turn orange. That's great. That's the power of Gorod shading. Oh man, 15 missions of this, huh? This is why I have infinite health on, so that if I do fail a mission, it won't be because I died. This is
Lima is just ahead. I've
something.
detected some new types of aliens. They're unarmed, but they seem to be probing all the structures. I get by them quickly and head directly to the city center. It's the hub of alien activity in this area.
Lima, Peru looks a whole lot like Cairo, except with a different palette. And some trees dotted through it. Alright. We now have alien spooters. Malapology. Actually, Grand Stream Saga uses garage shading on all the faces.
The aliens seem to be constructing a large chambered building. I can't tell what purpose it serves, but I'd say the best course of action would be to destroy it.
That's a sound course of action if I've ever heard one. I don't know if that means this. It's not marked as an objective, but all right, FMV time. We did it.
Good job destroying those forces. You were quite lethal in that last attack.
Wildcard. Peruvian forces report light casualties thanks to your good work. Refuel over Panama and stand by for new orders. Omaha out.
All right.
Mayday, Mayday, this is the Space Shuttle Endeavor. We are under attack. Request immediate assistance.
Endeavor, this is the Omaha.
Omaha, come in.
They're still using the space shuttle when they have...
Anything on that chemical analysis?
Yes, sir. Exposure to the alien gas produces muscle spasms, arrhythmia, in many cases paralysis. It might be able to counter the effects with medication, but we'll need more time.
Playing on their timetable now, Doctor. Anything else?
Yes, I have more tactical on alien craft from the defense net. Wildcard encountered this heat-seeking fighter, moves at speeds approaching Mach 4 and is equipped with 2 medium-range weapons, also carries light shielding, but it doesn't maneuver well. Now this is intriguing. These giant collectors are transporting gassed victims to newly constructed containment facilities or prisons, if you will.
Whoops.
I believe these collectors use an internal vacuum system to entrap their victims.
You're telling me they're actually sucking people off the street?
What?
So. Now, the prisons are surrounded by power cells that create a protective force field.
Kids to adults.
These cells should deactivate the field, but both the collectors and the prisons are heavily protected. I've downloaded this information for the pilots.
All right, thanks, Doctor. I hope they can make sense of this. I sure as hell can't.
So for what it's worth, the production of this is very good. Like this is really nice FMV production.
Wildcard. Aliens are targeting DefenseNet uplink stations in Los Angeles. You must neutralize this alien threat or we'll lose our intel network. Expect heavy traffic in your flight path. Omaha out.
Our flight path begins in Las Vegas. There's a large concentration of aliens to eliminate here before reaching our main objective, Los Angeles. We'll also need to clear all aliens out of Riverside, Pasadena, and Burbank.
Maybe not Riverside. They can handle it. All right, this is as a California native, this is absolutely accurate. Absolutely accurate. This is like right out of Microsoft Flight Sim. So apparently that big purple building that I blew up in the last mission was filled with humans. Whoops. Humans. post sucking off on the street. What is this? Oh, is this supposed to be the Luxor? Alright, this is the strip. Alright, I am not a Nevada native, so I can't confirm the accuracy of the strip here. Circa 2019. I'm sure this is accurate, though.
You're a flying disaster area.
Yep, that's the Luxor, I guess, and then some other tower thing. Accurate.
You've delivered, Wildcard. Las Vegas is cleared of alien forces.
Yep.
Time to rock and roll!
Okay. We have a new wingman. He does less yelling, which I'm on board with. And yeah, the desert between Vegas and civilization. Not a whole lot except for power towers, so this is accurate.
The refueling drone is directly ahead. Our second objective, Riverside, is just ahead. Net uplink stations are under alien attack here.
Hey, Dakuchi. Good to see you.
Submarines are attacking Acapulco and coastal towns in Baja California.
Okay. Which is nowhere near LA. Huh. So, presumably all these giant robot spiders are... Wait, these are submarines. Wait, what? Wait a second. So I thought that they meant the alien submarines were attacking things like offshore. This is over LA. Doesn't make any sense.
They're sending us back for another pass over this target.
What? Okay. Apparently I missed something. Maybe there's a purple building I needed to blow up? Huh.
The refueling drone is directly ahead.
Well, okay, so that's the refueling drone.
Our second objective, Riverside, is just ahead. Net uplink stations are under alien attack here.
Uplink stations. Okay. Maybe I let too many blow up or something?
Submarines are attacking Acapulco and coastal towns in Baja California.
Oh, maybe that's why they put this as underwater, because this is Riverside. But Riverside definitely not underwater. Okay, it must be... I must have missed, like, a submarine. Oh, it must be that I missed. Okay. Anything else around here that I missed? Okay.
Unfortunately, Omaha wants us back over the target area to try again.
What? What? Oh boy. Hopefully it's not counting these things that are off the target area. Okay, I'm gonna try this instead. I'm just going to fly through everything and see what happens. Hey, yeah, pizza news. What is your pizza news, Dad?
The refueling drone is directly ahead. Our second objective, Riverside, is just ahead.
Back at Domino's, you're a
Net
certified
uplink
pizza expert?
stations
Nice.
are under alien attack here.
You think things are getting safer to
Alien submarines are attacking
work food again?
coastal towns in Baja California.
Pizza's better than frozen pizza? Domino's better than frozen? I don't know about that one, Ed. Alright.
Unfortunately, Omaha wants us back over the target area to try again.
I don't get it. I don't get this mission. I don't get this mission. Alright. We'll see if this if this lets us in here. Alright, so we're gonna bring it all the way over to... back over to the purple thing. Alright.
The refueling drone is directly ahead.
Hey, G-Dude.
Our second objective, Riverside, is just ahead.
Yeah, second objective.
Police stations are under alien attack here.
Alien submarines are attacking Acapulco and coastal towns in Baja California.
Huh. Alright, come on. I don't know what this wants me to do. Domino's pan is tied with Frozen? Maybe? I've actually been having DiGiorno a lot lately, because I had never tried them until recently, and turns out DiGiorno's pretty good. They have this, the garlic pizza, and shit, it's actually good. Are the FMVs in this game better than the actual game? Okay, so what if I just fly around this? Oh, maybe I have to take out those too. Better. Good. Perfect. I don't know what it's rating me. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Oh, DiGiorno used to be bad. Like they're probably one of my favorite pizzas now. Okay, so I took out all of the buildings around the sucking off jail. Okay. Now we'll see what happens here. We have saved Rivers.
Sending us back for another pass over this target.
I don't know what this game wants from me. What is there? So I hit select twice, and then... Okay, alright, hold on. Let's see, this is Shockwave Assault Passwords. Mission success. Alright, there is a complete mission cheat code. Let's just fucking do that, because this,
Mayday! This is Space Shuttle Endeavor. We are under attack. Request...
Wildcard. Aliens are targeting DefenseNet
All right.
uplink stations in Los Angeles. You must neutralize this alien threat or we'll lose our intel network. Expect heavy traffic in your flight path. Out.
Our flight path begins in Las Vegas. There's a large concentration of aliens to eliminate here before reaching our main objective, Los Angeles. We'll also need to clear all aliens out of Riverside, Pasadena, and Burbank.
All right, so this is... Okay. And then... Did that not work?
Las Vegas is coming up. I'm seeing aliens everywhere.
Fuck.
Be careful around the buildings.
Apparently this just doesn't work. What to do? What to do about this? Menu. So there is no option here for radio.
Lieutenant, this is not a drill. Your mission is active reconnaissance over the Nile Delta. Heavy alien activity.
I don't want to do the Nile Delta.
Set recon scanner for auto record.
There's
Our mission
PC
is
cheats.
to destroy all alien invaders in Egypt. Your main objectives are the Valley of the Kings, Giza, and Cairo.
Oh, there's a
Omaha
different...
will send us a
Okay, there's a
refueling
different
drone
code.
just before we reach Giza. My first scans already show
Oh my
alien
God.
signals
Come on,
among
game.
the ancient ruins on the shore. Concentrate on the aliens and avoid the structures.
Okay. Do that. Oh, I just now noticed. So in the bottom right where it says continue is play and give up is stop. That's actually the 3DO UI. That's what that is. Okay, so if I do this...
Mayday, this is...
Okay, there we go. That's actually the 3DO UI that they reused in this for some reason. Okay, now that makes more sense.
Aliens are targeting DefenseNet uplink stations in Los Angeles. You must neutralize this alien threat or we'll lose our intel network. Expect heavy traffic in your flight path. Omaha, out.
Our flight path begins in Las Vegas. There's a large concentration of aliens to eliminate.
Yeah, this is very 3DO. This is actually much better production quality than I've seen from 3DO though.
Pasadena and Burbank.
Okay. And then it what? Okay, so this other thing is not accurate either. Oh my god. And this is from the pause menu, right? Yeah, circle X square select. And then that doesn't work either. Okay, alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. We are going to Shockwave S. How apt that turned out to be. We are going to have already saved the Earth. It's time for Operation Jump Gaze. Let's go. All right. Operation Jump Gate. Let's do it. As much as I like the FMVs in this game, not enough to actually play the game if it's going to randomly fail the mission over and over and over again on me. For no apparent reason.
Planetary Defense Log 2026. Commander Elena Stewart, UNS Omaha. It has been 7 years since our victory over the alien invaders. They struck hard and fast, ravaging massive segments of the world's population, crippling most of its defenses, and causing widespread devastation across the globe. It was also incredibly quick and unexpected.
Oh man, this is art.
We were overwhelmed, our forces nearly depleted. Then, in what seemed our final hour, Wildcard slipped through the enemy attackers, making a heroic solo assault upon the alien mothership, destroying its hive-like brain. In that instant, the war ended. But the aliens were thorough in their destruction, and we were strained beyond the breaking point. The despair and the horror would leave lasting scars on us all. Flames died, the smoke cleared. The alien machines lay harmless across the battlefield. Amidst the wreckage, the people united to rebuild their lives. I was placed in command of the Omaha, assuming responsibility for the refitting and regrouping of our orbital defenses. Admiral Crane was commissioned to develop a new UN Special Forces division. We would not be caught off guard again. We sent probes throughout our solar system. They would warn us if the enemy should return. Imagine our surprise at learning they were already here.
All right, so this game is like Shockwave, and then they just made a sequel to it, I guess, but then put it in the same game. Sure. Is there a tutorial for this one too? There is still training. And that's all the same. Okay. All right, we're still Wildcard.
Planetary Defense Log 2026. Commander Elena Stewart, UNS Omaha, reporting. We arrived at Mars uncontested and immediately began evaluating the extent of the alien occupation. Data from the Sentry probe confirms the existence of at least one and possibly 2 areas of alien activity. I am ordering an immediate strike on the alien positions. We don't know what's going on down there, but we're about to find out.
Man, she is acting, capital A acting for these. So there's like 12 people listed in the cast for the first half of the game, and there's like 3 for the second half. So it's going to be a whole lot of that, lady.
Omaha's preliminary scans show 4 main objectives ahead. There's heavy enemy activity everywhere. Proceed with caution.
All right. Oh, okay. Oh, those are defensive things. Uh-oh. My health is going down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, maybe those cheat codes are for Operation Jump Gate. Alright, hold up. Is the doctor... The doctor is on. Oh no. Okay, the doctor has done bad things to the game here. Uh-oh. Well, this is a problem. That's funny that the memory addresses are different between the between Operation Save Earth and whatever this is.
Lots of fast aliens ahead, Wildcard. Keep alert. We should be arriving at a refueler soon.
What the hell is this? It's like knocking me back. Okay. Is it like propellers or something? I'm almost dead. Alright, so now that I know ammo is an issue here. Alright, let's see if I can get the UI to... Uh-oh. Okay, that's high res mode. We don't want that. Andrew. Yeah, the game is kind of having a bad time right now. To be fair, so am I. This game really is not very good. The FMVs are, or at least they were in the first half of the game. Second half, it's been overacting lady. Alright, let's see if we can just barrel roll our way to victory here.
Omaha reports receiving heavy fire from this area. Find and destroy all enemy emplacements. Omaha needs a clear window to send us more refuelers.
So it's just those things. It would be nice if the radar, you know, marked any of this stuff.
We'll have to go back, Wildcard, and finish the job.
Okay. This is some 1995 PlayStation here, it looks like. Okay, let's see if those other codes work with this part of the game. Maybe that's why it wasn't working before. Oh boy. Hey, Federal. You've missed
Planetary
heck of a game
Defense Law
here.
2026.
Check out this acting.
Commander Elena Stewart, UNS Omaha. It has been 7 years since our victory over the alien invaders. They struck hard and fast, ravaging massive segments of the world's population, crippling most of its defenses, and causing widespread devastation across the globe. It was also incredibly quick and unexpected.
I love it. I love it. Okay. All right, let's see if we can just use mission success here. All right. Says if you've done it correctly, the game should remain paused. Like these
Wildcard, Omaha's preliminary scans
these
show
button
4 main
passwords are very
objectives ahead.
specific.
There's heavy enemy activity everywhere. Proceed with caution.
Okay. Okay. None of these codes work. Amazing. What? Why do they... Okay, maybe if it's unpaused? I'm not so sure about this one, you guys. Life is too short to play shovelware. There's probably like a compilation on YouTube or something of all of the FMVs in this game, which I don't know. Maybe I'll pull that up one of these days, but I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. All right, let's see if there's a let's see if that actually wrote a save file to the memory card or if it was just completely lying. Which you never know. Okay. I gotta pull out the Game Shark for this. It won't let me go to the BIOS properly with the carts in. Oh, we already tried to Game Shark this. It caused bad things to happen to the screen. And in the first half of the game, it was just soft locking me for some reason. Like, it did. Actually, what is that? What is that supposed to be? Oh, that's Broken Sword too. Okay, so it didn't... It said it was using the memory card, but maybe that was... Okay. So maybe the back of the box was actually correct, that there isn't memory card support in the game. In the menu... The description that they had in there, I have a feeling was left over there from the Saturn version or the 3DO version. And the reason why I suspect that is because the pause menu icons are still for the 3DO version of the game. So, oh boy. Though it is entirely possible that this is like an X-Station bug. Because I highly doubt anybody tested this banger on X-Station, but who knows? This might be some sort of weird X-Station thing. That's so weird. Like, what? Usually games would have passwords if it doesn't doesn't have save support. Yeah, there's no nothing. You just gotta go through the whole fucking thing. This is awful. Oh, you found a Shockwave Assault the movie? Okay, that is much better than playing Shockwave Assault the game. Oh man, what a great one we got here. Okay. Let's pull the plug on this thing. All right, Shockwave Assault completed. No, I tried to, but nah. Cheated. Yes, we brought out the Dr. Game Shark, and it didn't really do much good. Didn't really do much good. Things I liked. FMV production was actually really good. Sure. You kind of get 2 games in one. Huh. How many games have been stronger than Dr. Professor Game Shark? Quite a few, actually, but the thing is, we have the extra strong Dr. Professor Game Shark now, with the PSIO, and with even before that using the small PS1. I was limited to the Game Shark 3 or like V5 that doesn't use any sort of cartridge for it. It was only kind of these lower powered cheats that can't access the full range of memory. So that kind of limited my options in a lot of things. And now with the Dr. Game Shark Pro models like this, there's like I can push a button on it and make my own cheats if I want to, and turn them on and off at will. But I think the problem with this game, and why this game in particular was defeated Dr. Game Shark, is because they use different memory addresses for both halves of the game, which is bizarre. That typically isn't a thing. And it also, I guess, makes me suspect that maybe this was a sequel, that they just kind of bundled it with the first game. Maybe they thought they couldn't sell these two games separately or something. I don't know. Or maybe they were two separate games on like the 3DO, because the 3DO was out before PlayStation and before Saturn. So shit, maybe this was two separate games. Maybe it was Shockwave, Earth Assault 2019, and then a separate SKU for Shockwave Operation Jumpgate. Maybe that's actually what it is. I don't know. I don't care enough to look, but that's what I suspect. Why did this go back? Things I didn't like. Everything else. Sure. Drum bass. Nope. Ayla Mouse, absolutely. Yep. If you can't even complete the game, then nah. Alright, there we go. Shockwave Assault. The FMVs were cool and all, but rest of the game, not so much. Not so much. Okay, so for upcoming PS Explosion, we got Bomberman Party Edition. That game should actually be good because, hey, Bomberman's good. It is very difficult to make a bad Bomberman game. They've tried. There was that Xbox 360 game that I might have to give a look one of these days. But for the most part, it is very difficult to make a bad Bomberman game. And then after that is Rayman, which I played like 5 minutes of total. And it should be interesting. So yeah, that'll be those two. So we got an action game and a platformer coming up. And we just did a flight game. So those three can't come up in the random pick here. So let's see what we got coming up here for PS Explosion. So PS Explosion number 220. Once I get my database opened up here. All right, number 220 is... Yo! Yes! I've been meaning to play this game and beat this game for so long. Oh, I'm stoked for this one. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, so this is 220. Saga Frontier. I fucking love Saga Frontier. Let's see, 220. Cannot wait for that one. I am going to need help for that one. I will be soliciting tips for that one. One of the few RPGs that I'll actually take advice for on how to play it, because for what I remember correctly, the leveling and combat system for Saga Frontier is so arcane that I don't think I want to spend 200 hours trying to figure that shit out. So, Saga Frontierologists, I will need your power when we get to that one. But yeah, we'll get to that one. And man, I love it. I fucking love Saga Frontier. Why is this not loading? There we go. Saga Frontier. It is a JRPG They actually don't show anything related to like actually playing the game. They just show the backgrounds. But oh man, I am so hype for Saga Frontier. So there's loot, there's Ricky, and there's that might be Blue, I think. I don't know. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. Saga Frontier. We're playing all the characters though. We're doing all the stories. If I'm gonna play Saga Frontier, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right. Oh, I can't wait. Okay. My mood has greatly improved now because Saga Frontier. Hot damn. Okay. Alright, I gotta get set up for Quest for Glory. I gotta turn on my computer here, so I will be back in a few minutes with the continuation of Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness. Stay tuned. All right. Of course, Windows had to do daylight saving setup. Oh god, it's always something. Okay, so Quest for Glory. 54. Why does OneNote? Stop it. I'm already signed. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness. We're on part 2 of this one, about 6 hours in. There are some issues with the game that we will have to solve tonight. In terms of progression, there's some interesting bugs going on with the game. And yeah, we're roughly halfway through the game. May or may not beat it tonight. It is a bit before midnight, so probably we'll beat it tonight. And yeah, so here's what happened previously on Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness. Previously.
Listen, I'm telling you, Igor's death must be avenged.
Because pizza is one of the elements.
Can you help me? I seem to be lost.
Lady, you're a ghost.
I'm afraid of ghosts.
Need to keep practicing your throwing. You missed.
Oh man, nice animation. Oh no! Sure, this is just a bunny, so this should be surely no
threat. You're at the far southern edge of the forest. You're...
Alright, bunny, come get some.
You may call me Katrina.
Have a seat. Wait, no, better leave the seats here.
Igor saved! Kind stranger saved Igor.
And then move this one to be facing right. Okay, there we go. All right.
Welcome to Mordavia. I am the chief thief here. I'm also the only thief here other than you, but that is beside the point.
Greetings and welcome to our camp.
That's a pretty cool dance. Oh, geez.
Welcome to your nightmare.
All right. So we are not getting, there we go. Okay. Off this, turn on that. Which is currently not working. Uh-oh. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's just not have rolling cam turned on before it crashes the fucking stream. And then let's get the audio feeds sorted out here. This one. Okay. All right. Get ready for dings. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Let's do it. I don't know why my camera wasn't working before. Okay. All right. Yep, our MSN account. We can get our live desktop going. So this is unskippable, by the way. Or not this part, but the other parts. Alright, so we're using the Roland MT32 music for this one. From an authentic MT32. Credits for this are pretty good. They didn't go for the weird, goofy credits on this one, unlike all the other ones. All right. Okay. Date with waifu at sundown. Okay, so this I believe this is a reminder for what I had to do when I loaded the save. So we received a note on our dresser here, on our chest, that waifu Katrina wanted to meet with us at sundown. So it's currently the beginning of the day.
You don't need that much garlic. Besides, it lends a certain air to the room, don't you think?
Sure. So that's John Rhys Davies. That's he was Gimli in The Lord of the Rings, Gimli the Dwarf. He was also in Indiana Jones 1 and 3.
Pay the innkeeper for your room and board.
Thank you for your payment.
So you pay once a week for your room in this game, and you get free food out of it.
It's a garlic souffle, Mordavian style.
Okay.
You kiss Bella's hand.
Oh, no one has ever done that to me.
I didn't mean to do that.
Done what?
Oh, he kissed my hand, Yuri.
He better not kiss anything else.
Sure. Okay. So, as far as our quests in game, we got a whole bunch of crap in our inventory. Yeah, also the Dune video game.
Good day, and good to see you again.
All right, this guy actually likes us now. Yeah, he was also in Wing Commander 3 and 4, which Wing Commander 4 we have not done yet in Peace Explosion. That one's going to be another hot one. Coding overloaded. Oh, okay. So yeah, as far as stuff to do in-game, so we need to collect all of the rituals to resurrect the Dark One, is kind of our current quest. So we already got the one of them from the monastery. So there's one in the Mad Monk's tomb, one at the Stone of the Squids, one at the Hangman's Tree guarded by a spirit, one at the Great Arch, and one with Gregor, wherever that is. So that's our current to do there. This is all the Thieves Guild stuff. As far as Thieves Guild stuff goes, I think we can help turn our guildmaster back into a human again, maybe? But how we do that, I'm not sure. So we know of the existence of Baba Yaga. She is somewhere out in the forest because she took the sense of humor from the gnome that is in the inn. So we haven't resolved that yet. What else? I think that's about it. So we also have to solve the riddles of the brow guy, or not the brow guy, whatever that thing is out in the forest. And in order to do that, we need to replant a bonsai tree back into the garden. So we need to go get that, and that's going to be kind of the first thing we have to do today. Do you think she'll remember us in the first game? Probably. because we were the one person to actually defeat her, probably ever. So I have a feeling she will remember us. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. So as far as inventory goes, we got money, we got stamina and health pills, we have rations. We only have 2 rations. That's not great. Let's actually go get some more. We got some rocks, which are going to be useful for getting our throwing skill up, and also...
Good day again.
Yep, I was just here. Also for knocking things off of high places.
I suppose you heard that the gypsy didn't kill Igor after all. Dmitri has set the gypsy free. No good will come of it. You mark my words. The man was clearly a werewolf.
Yeah, he was, actually. Alright. Buy equipment. 50 kopecks.
First.
4, 5, 6. Let's get 7 here. Okay. And then... So we got rations, we got throwing daggers, rocks, candy, an empty jar, our key ring that just has random keys. So we have Dr. Cranium's laboratory key, Adventurer's Guild key, and that's it. We have some oil, we have rope and grapnel, armor, some flint, some garlic. This is our Thieves Guild ID card. This is our lockpicking kit, I think. Yeah, Thieves Toolkit. The Sign of the Dark One. 6 tentacle octopus. We have a hat. Sure. Some corn on the cob, a pie tin, some berries, a rubber chicken, an undead amulet. This will repel the living undead. A little broom, some flowers from Irana's piece, a torch, an empty sack, and then this is the blood ritual. So that's one of the, I think, 6 rituals that we need to get. So we gotta get the rest of those. Hey, books. D&D's Ravenloft. Sure, I guess.
As my lost husband used to say, may all your travels lead somewhere.
Did D&D even have like modernish stuff? Because this is like maybe 1800s. And I thought all the D&D stuff was way more medieval. Okay. So I think order of business here is we need to... Okay. Maps. Alright, so here's the map as it currently is. So we got the town. Town is there. That's where we currently are. We pretty much explored the whole map. Except we haven't found Baba Yaga yet. And spoilers, I played this game before. She's down here. But we don't have the means to get over there just yet. So there's a swamp down here. We know that there's a one of the things is over there. The bonsai tree is down there, and that's where we're going to be heading. There's also a couple more dark one rituals down there as well. And the Leshy, that's the Leshy. That's the one that we have to solve the tree riddle for. All right, so we're just heading south. Usefulness of the items. Well, the thing with Quest for Glory in particular is that most items have multiple potential uses because of the way that they did the puzzle solving in this series. Uh-oh. We got the wyverns after us. The old country. Okay, so here is kind of the problem area here. So the game will crash, which I showed in the previously earlier. So we need to get that bonsai tree.
You need more strength.
Free from there. And in order to do that, we have to pull these rocks away.
Using a grapnel to dislodge.
So if I... Oh, interesting. So it's not... Did this somehow fix itself?
You missed.
Okay, now it's bugged. Okay, so yeah, that's bugged now. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's multiple solutions to this problem. Of one, you could throw rocks at it until it dislodges the full pile, or you could use the grapnel. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it's rocks though. And we know that the game is going to crash after throwing rocks at it. So
that
I think the strat was you throw the rocks from this spot right here.
You missed.
Until you run out of rocks to get your throwing skill up.
You missed.
And then you use the grapnel to reset yourself from the glitched out error state.
Using a grap.
And then it puts you in the proper walk cycle again. Yeah, okay. So that is how you solve that issue. Okay, so now we got to go up here, get some rocks. So that we can throw rocks at the rock pile until we get the thing to move. This is really annoying that I have to do it like this. But otherwise, can't beat the game. So while I've been sick and incapacitated, I've been playing some games, obviously off stream because I haven't been streaming. So Microsoft has the Game Pass Ultimate thing, which for new users, it is $1 for a month of access, and then I think it's like $15 after that first month. I had previously used my $1 before, like a year ago. And then for whatever reason, they let you do it again. They give you the $1 rate again. Even if you've already had Game Pass before, which is sure fine. So I currently have Game Pass again. And I've been playing through the Outer Worlds. Because I really enjoy the Bethesda style Fallout games. And Outer Worlds is made by the same people who did Fallout New Vegas. So I gave that one a try. And I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that game.
Alright,
let's get our health back here.
After some
rest. Let's get ourselves out of the glitch state here.
Using a grapnel to dislodge stones is...
So, my problem with Outer Worlds, I like the story, I like the presentation of it, I like the acting of it. My issue is a gameplay issue with the game. So I'm playing it on normal difficulty. Which is probably my first mistake, since I played those kinds of games before. The very beginning of the game is a little too difficult. And then once you're past like a half an hour into the game, it is just stupid easy. Like I don't know what the deal is with the difficulty curve for that one. But it's like 2/3 of the way through the first area of the game. It's like I'm just one-shotting everything. Money, ammo, not at all an issue.
You are so
oh my god, this part sucks. All right, so we do have a hot date with Katrina at nightfall, so I can't I can't miss that.
After some
yeah, until you got better guns, yeah. And like once you get to the second region, I guess to describe it. The regular enemies drop like this armor that makes you practically invincible. Like, it's like on the second step of the main quest. So it's like I was never running out of ammo. I was never under even a remotely any sort of threat in the game. Okay, so I need to grapple this to not crash.
You need more strength to pull this off.
Oh man, this part's... So we're at 285 throwing. I was at like 260 when I started this. So either I'm just getting just the worst RNG or what, but oh my god. All right, we'll give this a few more throws here before a hot date.
You missed.
I don't get it. Oh, did that? Yo, there we go. Okay. All right. Hopefully, I'm not in the glitch state right now. Please don't be glitched.
You can't reach the bonsai from here, and the ledge. The stones are clear of the bush now, but you still don't.
Okay. All right. This is an improvement at least. Okay. All right. So if we climb up there, maybe. And then can we fish it down like that?
You feel a tug on the line. Yes, you've hooked a big one. You carefully haul in the bonsai bush. Wipe some of the grimy goo off its roots and tie it to your backpack.
Finally. All right, the nightmare's over. Okay. All right. The nightmare's over. We did it. Okay. So we also from that it was like the Mad Monk's diary, I think, is where we saw this. There was mention of...
You see a floating, coruscating ball of light.
Of something would be illuminated by the light of a like dead child or something, is what it said. So a will-o'-the-wisp, these things floating around here, are the souls of children. So I believe we have to do this.
You carefully place some of the candy on the ground.
Okay, and then that brings over the will-o'-wisps, and then we...
You capture a few of the will-o'-wisps in a flask.
Okay. So we now have a bottle full of spooky ghosts. Okay. Capture a few of the delicate glowing will-o'-wisps in the flask. Okay. So we'll need that for later. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. So now it's just after nightfall. We got to shake a leg for our hot date with waifu. So we're going to just go all the way north until we can't go. Sir? Oh, what happened? Is something... I was a haunted MIDI? I was? Oh god. Okay. This is kind of what I was afraid of. Shit. So this might be a problem with my consolidated server, because I have been noticing some weird hiccups here. Oh man. It did a couple hours ago too. Okay, I'll have to tweak some settings after the stream and allocate some more resources to my my stream VM. Opening scene of Shockwave did it too. Okay. This is not ideal. Fuck. Okay.
Hello again. Did you get my note?
I'm sorry about that.
I hoped I could see and speak with you again. I hope you don't think I am too forward. It's just that I don't meet many new people around here. I love to hear about your adventures.
Oh, you've been hurt. Are you sure you should be out wandering? You really need to take care of yourself more.
Here, let me see if I can make you feel better. I have a potion of healing right here. I hope it will help you.
Okay.
That feels good. Just what you needed to relieve some of the aches and pains of everyday adventuring.
Alright. Thank you, waifu. Flirt.
Oh, you will make me blush if you keep speaking like that. But I really don't want you to stop. I like listening to you.
Oh?
You tell Katrina more about yourself. She seems to be hanging on every word.
Oh, you have seen so many places and people. I love listening to your adventures.
Date.
Oh, I do want to see you again, but I'm afraid my parents will get very angry if they know I've met you. Oh, really, I'm not supposed to be out at the castle grounds. I guess I shouldn't be out at night. It is dangerous, but I do know my way around. It is just that I wanted to see you again. No one is allowed in the castle unless he is invited. Maybe sometime you will get an invitation? I hope so. I really want to get to know you better. I must go. Maybe we can meet again? It's too dangerous for me to come here again. It's so far from the castle. Maybe we could meet by the castle gate some evening. I'll watch for you there. Please, don't mention me to the gatekeeper. I'll get in trouble if anyone finds out I sneak out of the castle. They think it's too dangerous outside the gate. But I need to get out to see you again. Goodbye.
You watch her walk off before you think of doing anything else.
Okay. Let me demonstrate why it's a problem to meet her by the gate of the castle. Alright. So that's 2 screens to the left, 1 screen north. Alright. Here's why I don't want to do that. Oh! She is here.
You did come. I was beginning to think I would never see you again. It is so dangerous to wander in Mortavia. I was quite frightened for you.
So there's these things.
The heavy gate blocks access to the castle road. Fortunately, it also blocks the path of the 2 slavering necrotors on the other side. They look hungry to see you.
I was starting to be scared out here by myself. I'm so glad you are here. You make me feel so safe.
Kiss.
Oh, I would love to kiss you, but I do not think I will just yet. You are far too tempting to resist. I do know a lot of magic. It has always been a part of my life. Perhaps sometime I can show you some spells you will never find.
Is she the key master? Is this Zool?
I live in the castle, yes. It is old, and many of the rooms have been empty for decades. Borkov Castle has been my home for many years.
Lady, you gotta get that checked out. Hello? 3 nights hence. Okay. Did the sound blaster just kinda... The sound blaster stopped blasting. Okay, I might need to reload the game here.
The gates have been closed for the night. They appear to provide a formidable barrier.
Okay. Okay, fine.
You catch the top of the gate with your grapnel and clamber up the rope. A few moments later, you slip over the gate and into the town.
Sure.
You hear movement on the other side of the door. After a few minutes, you hear someone removing the bar and unlocking the bolts on the other side of the door. Dinner tonight is garlic stew with vegetables.
Good evening, Slick.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, okay?
Greetings and salutations.
Welcome.
Is this Might and Magic? The mandate?
There are supposed to be domovoi in most houses in Mordavia.
Greetings and salutations!
As long as you don't try to harm them. The domovoi are creatures of legends, although I have never seen one.
Okay. Alright. Let's check in with our little gnome friend.
A voice from behind the door says, "Oops, sorry. Seems I forgot about my burglar alarm. Hope it wasn't too shocking for you."
Welcome back! It's good to see you again. As a matter of fact, I just got some candy from my Aunt Jemima. Go on, have a piece.
You know you will be sorry if you do, and sorry if you don't.
Just don't.
That's my auntie, always making me laugh when I'm blue. No, you're blue. That's right.
Sure.
Trying to be a rugged individualist, are you? You can't take the gnome's cap. It's jester for fools.
Yep. Any smilers?
What a funny world. You turned Baba into a frog, and she turned me into an ass. She is around here somewhere, you know. I just don't know where for sure. I've lost my jocularity until I can find someone to remove this curse. I came to this backwood burg to find Baba Yaga and try to get her to reverse the curse. But I looked all over this place and I ain't seen her, so I'm stuck, dumbstruck, and out of luck. You don't want to mess around with Baba Yaga. She don't just get mad, she gets like major mad, and then she gets even. Not one to hold a grudge, at least not for long. A worse curse for a funny fella like me there never worked. A gnome without a joke is like a donut without a hole. Nothing's missing, but nothing's there either.
Okay. So I can probably ask the gypsy fortune
Did you hear
teller.
the one about the vampire architect? He designed the Vampire State Building. Always leave you laughing, I always say.
Definitely. I think if there's anybody in the area who could tell us something about Baba Yaga, it would probably be the fortune teller gypsy.
You awaken as the sun begins to rise. The tiny will-o-wisp flickers within its flask, then quietly expires. If only you had learned more about will-o-wisps, maybe you could have prevented this sad loss.
Uh-oh. Well, they're already dead, so no big deal. We just gotta go buy some more candy. Will-o-wisps. Nice.
It's a typical country breakfast. Fried beets and sausage with garlic for a garnish.
Yeah, Leonard Nimoy is going to be very upset with us now.
Good day.
Back again so soon.
I'm not here to talk, just here to buy some candy. Don't ask. Don't ask, lady. All right, just in case. Actually, now that I remember, I do need multiple candies.
Yeah, good night, and don't let the bedbugs bite, as my husband used to say.
Okay, so what now? So I know where a few of the things are, but I think, oh, actually, we got our bonsai tree, so we can go and plant that in the garden. So that was follow the river 2 screens east, then 2 south, one east, 1 north, and that'll bring us to the garden. Okay. And once we do this, we can check in with our boy, the Lishi. Nope, not that.
You plant the bonsai in the hole and scrape some of the rich soil around it. In moments, the bush begins to grow and blossom before your eyes.
Okay. I thought that's a bonsai tree, not a bush. But, alright.
The bonsai bush is thriving in the rich soil.
Alright. If you say so, game. Alright. Now we go back to our boy, the Lishi. Over here. And tell him that we have solved our tree problem.
Na 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 na.
Lishi. You're killing me here, buddy.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hi there! Three and three and three make 9. Who lives among the watery brine? Fishy, squishy riddles make. Tell me now, who's in the lake?
The Rizulka? What? He just... Oh. Rizulka.
1 and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bushes here, in the rhyme with disappear.
No one seems to be...
Okay. So the Lishi gave us a hint on how to get to Baba Yaga. All right. Start making some room here. So you have to go to the area where it seems like a dead end, but there are magic bushes blocking your way. Okay. All right, so we are currently here on the Lishi screen. So the dead end is right down here in the far southeast. So we'll head on down that way. And might as well run. Okay. Oh, let's put this into strategy mode. Here we go. So the computer's gonna fight for us. Go get him, computer. Getting pranked by a bush. Yep. Well, that one's the most annoying one that they can give you too.
There is absolutely nothing in the little rabbit's fanny pack. Well, maybe a pocket watch, but you don't need one of those.
Yeah, we can just look at the sky. Okay. This way. And then 2 screens down to the seemingly dead end. Okay. So the Lishi told us it was like bushes, beware, disappear or something. Say the magic phrase.
As you repeat the magic phrase you learned from the Lishi, the bushes on the west spring apart as if by magic. Oh, that's right. It is magic.
Sure. So if this was Quest for Glory like 1 or 2, you would have typed that in and have to remember what the phrase was, but because they switched over to this, you just click a button and then it happens, and it's kind of a bummer. Okay. We got ourselves Baba Yaga hut.
It's a dead body, artistically laid out for maximum shock effect. Actually, it just happened to fall in that position, but please don't tell anyone. A huge old gnarled oak nestles a large rock under its roots as if it were hatching an egg. An ancient dried corpse hangs from its boughs.
I just remembered. Okay. I just remembered. Oh. The hangman's tree. Guarded by a spirit. One of the ritual pages is here. Because this is the hangman's tree. And the spirit is probably Baba Yaga?
Skulls line the pathway to a most peculiar chicken-legged hut. There can't be many like it. This must be Baba Yaga's hut, last seen in Spielberg. The nearest skull is fixed in a perpetually sour expression. One eye socket is empty, the other filled with a brilliant gem, like the flare of the frost flame. You're sure you've seen this skull and that gem somewhere before?
Maybe. Perhaps we gave that gem to that skull in the first game.
Go back, or face thy doom. Hey, wait a second. Don't I know you from somewhere? Yeah, you're the guy that turned Baba Yaga into a frog. So what are you doing here? Trying out for the part of soup du jour or auditioning for the main course?
Greetings, Skull.
Yeah. Good to see me again, I know. So, what do you want? Don't remind me. I thought I was gonna be left behind when the hut flew the coop, but Baba Yaga picked me up later. You sure made her mad.
Uh-oh. It's just, missing that dialogue, I guess.
Put it this way. A wristwatch ain't much use without a wrist. And a pair of dancing shoes don't do much when you got no legs. You know what I mean? Bring me something to keep the sun out of my eyes, maybe.
Okay. Alright. How about this sweet hat?
Not bad at all. I can tell by the reflections in your eyes that it gives me character, makes me look mysterious and handsome. Hey, alright you guys, this guy's okay by me. You can let him through.
Okay, so what happens if... What happens if we try and get through there without giving the skull the hat?
Go. I wouldn't do that if I was you, but I'm not. Don't say I didn't warn you, buddy.
They shoot lasers at you? Okay, that's kind of disappointing. I thought it'd be like an instant death. Okay. A dead bot not showing on alerts? Well, what alerts do you mean? Like the YouTube live alerts or Twitter or Discord? Because I put out a Discord announcement. And I tweeted. And for YouTube, I don't know what I can do about YouTube. I just click the go live button, and that's the most I ever do. So maybe YouTube changed something on their end again. I noticed they changed their live dashboard again, and it works even less now. Fuck. Every time I take a break from streaming, this time was because I was sick again. Every time I come back, YouTube changes something. And they changed their stream page again.
It doesn't like you very much, I guess. Probably blames you for having to fly all the way from Spielberg. Maybe you could find something to win the bird-brained hut over and calm it down.
Alright, how about some corn? This is a chicken. Okay. So it used to be you said hut of brown, now sit down. In front of the hut to get it to sit down, but I guess that just doesn't work anymore.
A strangely familiar, scratchy voice shouts, "Now!"
Uh-oh, we've been pranked.
Spirits of the frigid north, spin the water, draw it forth. Frosty spirits, summon twice, turn the water into ice.
Uh-oh.
You find yourself trapped in ice.
How can we hear now?
Come for a little visit, are we? A little chat, perhaps? We remembered the last time you came for a little visit, don't we, kids? You turned me into a frog, didn't you, ha? Thought I wouldn't remember you. You thought to yourself, let's just visit Baba Yaga and see what we can turn her into today. Well, you thought wrong, kiddo. Well, now you're here and all trapped like a fly in a web. Just looking at you reminds me of lunch. So, what'll it be, kid? Hero sandwiches or Hero on the half shell? Seeing as he is already frozen, we could just settle for a little ice cream sundae with whipped cream and nuts. Oh, good. We'll just skip the main course and go straight to dessert. Any last words from the soon-to-be supper?
You tell about Mr. Bones the Gnome, and the reason you came here.
So, you come here to help the jester get back his jokes, huh? How fitting. He made a fool out of me because you made a frog out of me, and now I'll make food out of thee. Just desserts, after all. So now we can all have our favorite treat to eat. Isn't that right, kids? You'd rather have pie. What? Pie? Oh, elderberry pie. It's true we haven't had that for a long while. But I can't very well make one now. I don't have any of the ingredients. Oh, poo. Now that you mention it, I'd really like some elderberry pie, with or without ice cream. You're right. He did bring us a mandrake, didn't he? And it made such a lovely mousse. Very well. But it means no ice cream for now. So, Mr. Tender Morsel, I'll give you another chance. Bring me some fresh elderberry pie, and I won't have you for dessert. Agreed? Good.
Vigorously, you nod your head in agreement.
But you're trapped nice.
Bring us some fresh elderberry pie, or we'll just settle for Adam's apple pie and minced meat instead. We'll recycle this ice around this fool for iced knee later. Hero lout, now get out.
Okay.
Well, what have we here? Back in one piece? I sure never expected to see you outside of a quiche again.
Alright. Elderberry pie.
She didn't give you the recipe. Alright, let's see.
Pie pan?
You'll need a pie pan for
Bone
starch. You'll need bone meal for a crust, goo for flavoring, and elderberry berries, of course.
Okay. Bone meal, goo, berries.
Well, it won't be on the shelf with the flour and cornmeal. You'll probably need to make it yourself. Get some bones and grind them.
Okay.
Hey, don't look at me like that. You know, Baba wouldn't like it if you used bones she knows personally, but a bone meal, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Alright, we have a pie pan. We have berries, and I think we have goo as well. So I think so there's our pie tin. Berries. Oh, I did not get goo. Okay. And I need some bones too. And I remember where we get the bones, but I can't get those until nightfall. So nothing else I can really do here for now. Okay. So what can I do during the day? I guess I can go get the goo now. Okay. So I go north. Maybe the Leshy's got something for me now too, now that I've talked to Baba Yaga. There's that bird again.
Gotcha. 1 and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bushes here. In the rhyme with disappear.
Would that be Baba Yaga in her chicken leg hut you try?
Baba baby, that's the one. An ogress who is loads of fun. Baba Yaga, ogress fine. She makes magic with a rhyme.
No one's...
Okay. He just pieces out, huh?
Hello.
And 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you.
That's elderberry.
Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude.
I already did that. Yep.
Riddles, riddles, 3, 2, 1. Next one, and my riddling's done.
Okay. Oh my god, not this one.
Oops! Hi there! 5 from 15 leaves you 10. Find the heart scroll in its den. Its hidden hoard revealed at night. What's this undead? You must fight.
I think it's the Revenant. Wraith? Sure. Yes.
I'm almost out of riddles. I'll ask you nothing more, but come back in a while just to see what I've in store.
Okay. So a Wraith somewhere has the heart ritual. So I have notated on my map here all the places where wraiths have appeared so far. So they're actually those rock things that drain your health. No, we can't hug it out because they have a damage over time, or they had before a damage over time that would just bring you down to 1 HP just being around them. So, not a good idea to hug it out with the wraiths in this one. Oh, there's Bunny. Alright, so let's go get some goo. And then we might as well pass some time to nightfall best I can. Okay, so the goo was over here, so we're gonna need some of that.
You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo.
Okay. Alright, so we got the goo, we got the berries, we still need the bones for the bone meal. So as far as so this is the Stone of Squids, and we need the Dead Child's Light to reveal that one, which we don't have. There's also the Great Arch, which that one I believe we can get to. So let's go check that out first. Unfortunately, my will-o-wisps all died again, so we can't do anything in this screen until I go get some more. Will this not let me,
It does. That.
Can I jump over there? There we go. Perfect. So this is the Great Arch, it looks like.
The cloud symbol is a traditional representation of breath. And of course, a dark cloud symbol is a representation of bad breath.
All right. Some bonus dialogue there. Okay, can I...
That didn't do it. You can't reattach the Dark One sign to the archway. It no longer belongs there. You can't... That didn't... You can't... That didn't... Now that you've taken the physical...
Huh.
The symbols are... You'll have to... The symbol... You'll have to be a little... The symbols...
Maybe I can...
You don't need to climb the...
I think I should go back to the monastery then and reread that,
The path is...
Reread that diary entry. Because it said something about the arch, and I thought I might be able to interact with it and do something, but it is not doing anything. Constructive, at least. Okay, back into town then.
Good day.
Good day, yep. Let's see. So I have to climb up to there.
Somebody might see you if...
Are you shitting me? It's just Igor. He's cool with it. All right.
After.
There we go. Okay.
Somebody might...
Nobody's here, game.
After... You climb up.
Okay. I'm not sure if I need to feed the octopus thing again. No. Okay. Okay.
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk and find the diary of...
Yep,
it says
rituals.
something about the first ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone, there to be forever guarded by followers. The second ritual shall be placed in the Stone of Squids, and revealed only by the light of a dead child's soul.
Yeah?
The next ritual shall be placed in the hollow of the hangman's tree, and guarded by the spirit of the dead which remains there. The blood ritual shall be concealed magically within the monastery, and only he who willingly seeks dark visions shall find it.
And I got that one already.
Mouth ritual shall be placed in the great arch itself, under the Dark One's
Under the Dark One's sign.
And the heart ritual shall be given to someone named Gregor, for safekeeping. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual? Be careful.
So maybe I have to use like the lockpick or something on the arch.
The massive gate to this town is securely barred.
All over the gate. We got business out in the forest. Okay. So all right, let's go get our will-o-wisp first. Okay.
You careful. You capture.
Okay. Alright, use these on this.
When you bring the will-o-wisp near the standing stone, glowing runes appear around a six-pointed image. In the center of the runes, you can now see a small hole in the stone.
Okay.
An image of the sign of the Dark One has appeared on the squid stone.
Alright. So if we use this...
When you touch the Dark One sign to its image on the squid stone, the sign locks into place in the small hole. The points of the sign seem to point to 6 of the glowing runes.
Okay. So we know the name of the Dark One is Avuzel. A V O O Z L.
As you complete the name of the Dark One, you feel a distant rumble under the earth, as of the earth shifting, or some unimaginably huge creature stirring in its sleep. Part of the squid stone opens to reveal a small compartment. You reach in to find a scroll covered with mysterious runes. The symbol of the senses at the top is the only part that you can make out. You also retrieve the Dark One sign, which pulls loose from the stone with a slurping, sucking sensation. The hole in the stone closes as you remove the sign.
Okay. Got it. Got this. This was breath ritual, I think. Okay. All right. So now, can I go over to that archway?
That's 2.
Yep. So can I?
That didn't do any.
Nothing happens.
Now that you've taken the physical. You can't reattach the. You can't
reattach it.
This symbol. This is the symbol of blood.
So this is all the rituals.
The cloud symbol.
Yeah, breath.
This strange
senses.
This looks like a
heart.
This symbol is really abstract. You may have seen it once before, described in an ancient book as the sign of essence. The symbols are
Well, whatever it is, maybe I can't do anything with it right now. Wait, what?
The icky, greasy substance oozes through your fingers. You quickly scrub your hands with dirt and sand. Even the dirt seems clean compared to this stuff.
Okay. All right, I guess I'm not going to worry about this ritual for now. Okay.
The path is...
So next order of business. I think it's time to go fight a wraith. Because we need some bones. So there is one in the middle of the river. Okay. North from here. Alright, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked by spooky ghosts.
You feel a chill go through you.
Oh, there's one here too.
Of the forest, as if a cold wind suddenly sprang up from nowhere.
So this one is also a spooky ghost. Alright. Go get him, thief. Alright. Oh no! Oh shit. Okay. Properly protected. And strike quickly. We... Oh. Okay. I'm already wearing the amulet. Oh, it did the thing again? Huh. It's not accompanied by any sort of CPU spike or anything, it looks like. Huh. Yeah, that's so weird. There's nothing in my my things here that suggests what that would be. Huh.
Nothing.
Is it doing it on the YouTube feed? And or the low delay feed? See if we can narrow down what's doing what where. Low delay and low delay, okay. Anyone getting it to do that in YouTube? Oh shit. Okay, I was doing manual control there, and I still died. Oh, you heard it on the YouTube feed as well? Okay, so that confirms that's a stream-wide thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can still win this fight. Even on manual control. Okay, not like that, though. Shit. Okay, I will have to look into that. I'm not sure I can heal during the fight. Okay, there must be some sort of...
You feel it?
Other item I can do to fight those things. Because clearly I am not properly equipped to fight wraiths just now. So what else can I really do at this point? So what I can do is let's go down to the swamp. Okay. So one of the rituals is by the mad monks gravestone, which is out in the swamp, if I remember correctly.
Why?
Why would you want to jump there? And I believe it is just like 2 screens
Either that hill
away this way.
Either that.
I'm not sure
Why?
how you get there is like a...
Why?
As a fighter. Because as a magic user, you use a spell to walk on water. As a thief, you just jump. I'm pretty sure it's this way.
Why?
What? You what?
What?
I would love to jump over on here.
Why?
If at all possible, game.
Why?
I would love to jump over there.
Why? Why?
Okay, sure. I guess we're going this way. There it is. All right. So there's the Mad Monks. Healing, poison cure. I don't have stamina cure.
After some rest, you feel better.
Okay, cool. The game will let me rest. All right. Go get him. Automatic thief fight. Ultra aggressive. Maximum special attack. No defense. Get him. Fuck him up. Kick his ass, Seabass. There you go. Alright, got him.
After some, you're getting.
Alright, so we made it over here.
The standing stone looks like a crude, oversized tombstone. It was an inset six-pointed star figure, similar to the one on the monastery door. The points are slightly curved like the arms of a starfish. Arcane symbols label each point of the star.
Okay.
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign like a dial.
Oh. Oh. Shit.
You need to turn the Dark One sign in the correct...
Oh, man. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So we need to... We'll make a save here. And load up a save from somewhere else, because I don't want to jump back across. Okay. So we're right next to where we need to be anyways. Okay. So I need to make notes on the archway here, what order these are in. So this is...
symbol looks like a mouth with pursed lips.
Alright. So this is... mouth.
This symbol is a stylized representation of a crossed pair of bones.
Crossbones.
This is the symbol of blood in the form of a huge carved droplet.
Blood.
The cloud symbol is a traditional representation of
cloud.
Breath. And of course, a dark cloud symbol is a representation of bad breath. This strange symbol is the traditional magic representation of the senses.
It would be great if I could see what that symbol is. It's like... It's like an arch, I guess?
This looks like a throbbing heart.
Heart?
This symbol is really abstract. You may have seen it once before, described in an ancient book as the sign of essence, or one's inner nature.
It looks like Pac-Man, I guess. Sure. Alright, let's see if there's anything that looks like that over here.
The dark...
None of these look like Pac-Man. So, great. Alright. Mouth. Crossbones. Blood. Cloud. Senses. Heart. Essence?
Finally, you feel the Dark One's sign settle. You pull on it, opening the tomb, and retrieve a damp but readable scroll from its depths. It is the Dark One's bone ritual. You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monolith.
Okay. Check. Yeah, it just ends up being click in a circle, but I'm okay with that because trying to otherwise decipher that probably would have been a much worse time. Alright, now we gotta swag jump our way out of here. Thankfully there's no encounters in this area. This part would be way worse if there were.
Either that hill or...
Okay, sure. Hey, Aiden. Good to see you. Howdy. Alright, tell me about your, how the Long Dark's spooky event went for you.
Either that...
How spooky was it?
Either...
How can I not jump that?
After some...
Doesn't seem that far away. There we go. Okay. So weird. Sometimes you can jump like half the screen, and then other times, like, nope. Can't even. Trying to think if I actually have to go... See, like that. Like, jumping like half the screen. If I have to go north for one of these, or if I can just keep going east. Oh, okay, maybe I have to go north from there. Because I'm pretty sure I went south from...
You are so... After some... Either that hill...
That hillock is not too far. It's exactly as far as it was before. Oh shit. Am I lost? Oh god. I'm pretty sure I just went like 3 screens. This has been way more than 3 screens. Oh my god. It was spooky. Audio was great. Psychological pressure. Nice. So rather than a giant bear, it's now spooky, invisible,
after some
not bear thing. Oh my god, am I just gonna be stuck in the swamp forever? I'm pretty sure I went south a screen and then there There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, 60. Not only is it a 60-minute nap standing up, it's standing up in the swamp. Okay. Spent gears around the fog, major threat, fortunate. Pretty cool. Reese says a permanent challenge. Yeah, I hope they do, because it's kind of weird that they go through all that effort to make something like that and then only hold it as an event for 2 weeks out of the year. That stuff I've always found. Oh no, not there. That's where the rock is. We do not want to smell what that rock is cooking. Wait a second. Where am I? Okay, I'm a screen off on my... There we go. Alright, let's go rest at the garden, because we haven't rested there in a while. And I'm pretty sure there's plot things.
You have returned to this wonderful place between worlds. You are again filled with the joy of being truly alive. You find yourself dancing at the heart of the cosmos. You spin and the universe swirls with you and around you. Suddenly, something calls out to you. You feel a coldness rapidly devouring you. You falter in fear as you remember what happened the last time you were here. The voice calls again, and you feel trapped, helpless. The closer you get to that voice, the greater the fear. It is a voice of pain, a voice of death. You flee in terror. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
All right.
The tiny will-o-wisp
no.
flickers within its flask, then quietly expires. If only you had learned more about will-o-wisps, maybe you could have prevented this sad loss.
I didn't learn my lesson. And now we're just planking.
You wake in a cold sweat. You remember every detail of the nightmare as though it had really happened to you.
Oh, man. Yep. It's okay. They were already dead. No big deal. They were already dead. Okay. Oh, also, for anybody who's joining us in the second half here, I started and finished Shockwave Assault and Peace Explosion. That game did not want to be played, so I'm just moving on from it. So the next few games are Bomberman Party Edition, which should be a short one. After that is Rayman, the platformer, the original Rayman. And then the new game that came up tonight is Saga Frontier. The first Saga Frontier, which is going to be a quite long RPG that I am going to play through the whole damn thing. I've been meaning to play through Saga Frontier pretty much since it came out. So, what, like 1997 or 97, 98. And I am so stoked that I can finally play through all of Saga Frontier. Okay. Let's go to the Leashy. See if the Leashy's got one last riddle for us.
Gotcha!
Uh-oh.
Lishy, riddles done. Thank you much for all the fun.
Yes, quite fun. Getting tackled by a bush.
You say hello, but there's only silence in return. You say goodbye. You make the thief sign. The strange, green-haired creature seems unimpressed.
What? Alright. So Lishi said he had one more riddle for us, but I guess not. Okay. So let's head up to the gypsies here. Oh, but first, we gotta take on this bunny. Alright. Maximum aggression with the bunny. So this is the AI artificial intelligence control mode for battles. And it turns out the AI does a pretty good job of giving him the business. Okay, this way. Oh man, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to troubleshoot this audio problem.
You tell the wolf about your adventures. He restrains an obvious yawn.
Okay. Can we pet the doggo?
Touch this wolf and you're likely to become short-handed.
Okay. We cannot pet the doggo. Can I not talk to...
The gypsies
Hello? There we go.
I had a dream of you again.
Oh?
You were standing in a room. Before you there was a strange and horrible monster. It came toward you, and you gave it something. The monster then turned into a man. That was all I saw, and all I know about it.
That might be the chief thief who got turned into a giant cockroach.
You tell about Baba Yaga and your search for elderberry pie.
So, the ogress is hungry, eh? That doesn't particularly surprise me.
There is an area to the southwest, on this side of the swamplands, which we avoid when hunting. There is a creature which looks like a plant, which I have seen grab a deer and drain it almost instantly of blood. Perhaps that is the plant you are seeking.
Oh, okay.
You tell about the gnome and his problems.
Interesting. Baba Yaga has returned only recently to this valley. We have had scent of her to the far south. But the path to her hut is blocked by magic. You will need to find a way past that magical barrier.
I already did, but alright.
You tell about your meeting with Katrina.
I have no knowledge of such a person. Much is strange about your story. I would not entirely trust this Katrina if I were you.
Okay.
You tell about your meeting with Katrina.
I have no
Oh, okay, sure. Shit. Nothing in here about wraiths.
There are many legends about that ogress. We gypsies avoid her when we can. She is dangerous to enemies, and she takes offense easily. She has her hut to the south. There is some sort of magic hiding the pathway there. Her only weakness is her love of food. Be careful if you need to approach her. I have been well, thank you. The magician Irana's death is shrouded in mystery. I do not know her true fate, but I only know that her staff protects the town and her garden protects anyone in need of safety. The staff of Irana has a great deal of magic. It protects the town from the undead, although between you and me, the townspeople do not know it. But I had a vision of it one night. I heard it speak in a dream. It told me how it protected the town and of its destiny spell. When the staff spoke no more, I saw a most beautiful crystal floating in the air. The staff touched it, and the crystal shattered. Oh, that was all I saw.
All right, cool story.
In my vision, the staff said that it would guard the town until it cast its destiny spell. That one day, someone would bring a dead loved one before the staff. That person would trade his life force through the staff. The dead would rise, alive and well, though the one who gave his life for the dead would never know. That would be a true sacrifice, done with foreknowledge and with much love. The staff still stands in the town, so I do not think anyone has been willing to make such a sacrifice.
Okay.
Irana's garden is to the south and a little west of here. It is a very good place to rest and heal. There used to be a small bush whose fruit was sweet and filling and always available, but someone dug it up and took it. Why anyone would do such a thing, I do not know. There is a tree whose fruit will restore magic to those who use it, but only a magical spell can get the fruit.
Okay, that explains that.
If I have any more visions about you, I will let you know. So you should visit here again, just in case. I mean, you never know when the knowledge of my vision may be useful. Right, dear?
Right. Okay.
The other night, I was hunting in the hills near the castle. I looked up at the walls and saw a man standing on the edge of the parapets. He was dressed very strangely and wore an odd hat on his head. Suddenly, he raised his arms. He shape-shifted into the form of a bat and flew off. I have a feeling you once knew this man.
Okay. And our only clue is he wears a hat. That's a lot of people. Sure. All right, let me tell you about Shapir.
Tell about Rakesh and your adventures in Tana.
You fought a demon? Oh, then perhaps you can drive off the dark. But no, we must not even think of such things. It is far too dangerous to speak of it.
Sure.
You say goodbye.
I wish you well upon your travels, sire.
Okay. All right, so looking at the manual about wraiths. Jealous ghost of miserly men. Wraith hovers near the site of its death, guarding some item of value. Undead spirits are powerful and can cast magical spells. They also have the innate ability to drain the health of anyone who ventures too near them. Unless you have magical protection, avoid wraiths. Undead amulet. This amulet repels the living undead. And
You're already wearing the amulet.
And I'm wearing the amulet. So I have a feeling what's happening here is my health is draining slower, but it's still being drained, and because my CPU is running so fast, it's still instantly draining all of my health. Is likely what's happening. So I guess I could try saving and just cranking down the thing again. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we're going to turn off all of the caches. We're going to crank down our multiplier down as low as it goes. So now our computer should be slow as shit now. All right, we're at 200 megahertz, but we disabled all the caches, so this should be... Oh yeah, look at that. Like if I open up Windows Explorer, you could see it draw in. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, we got a nice slow computer now. Okay. Now let's give this a go and see if we can maybe buy an extra second or two getting into this encounter. Okay. So we can't really do anything until nightfall anyways. All right. So if we hang out over by the Lishi. Or even am I? Okay, we gotta go 2 screens down. Actually, I think I just had an idea on what I might change to fix the sound issues, but unfortunately I can't do it while I'm streaming. My idea is that the sample buffer, I think it's currently set to 128. If I raise that to a higher thing, that will probably fix the issues. Probably. We won't know until it gets used in practice. Okay. So this is great that this game lets you just do this. Most of the other games, they had protections in place for like, you can't, this doesn't make sense. You can't just rest all the time. That's not at all accurate. But they finally just gave up and let the player do this in this game, which I'm totally on board with. Okay, so there should be a rock over here.
You feel a chill.
Uh-huh. Okay, so our health is much higher now. Our health isn't instantly gone. Okay, that's what the problem was. Alright. Got him.
The wraith vanishes into nothingness, and the air slowly begins to regain some warmth.
Okay. See how much easier that was? Holy shit.
The barrow contains treasure that the wraith collected while it was alive, or perhaps more recently from treasure seekers less fortunate than you. You find a jewel-studded tiara, 6 gold crowns, 40 kopecks, and a few old bones.
Okay. All right. So we got some bones now.
After some rest.
All right. So now that we know, we can give the race the business now. We can go get the other ones then. I know, right? I was haunting my AMD K63. All right. Go get him. AI control battle.
The wraith vanishes into nothingness, and the air slowly begins to regain some warmth.
Okay.
The barrow contains treasure that the wraith collected while it was alive, or perhaps more recently from treasure seekers less fortunate than you. You find a dagger, 38 gold crowns, 75 kopecks, and a few old bones.
Yeah. More bones, huh? All right, let me check those off. So I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, one of the rituals is on one of these wraiths. And I currently have 3 wraiths marked on my map, but I think there's a 4th one over here. Let's go see if Katrina's here. We're checking with our girl. No, she's not here. Never mind. Oh. Okay, any south here? Nope. Okay. All right, so let's go over to that 3rd one. Very spooky with the music just deciding to not play anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh no, bats. Bats stuck on the tree.
You feel a chill go through you as you enter this part of the forest, as if a cold wind suddenly sprang up from nowhere.
Okay. Alright. Kick his ass, Seabass. No, don't do that. Get off your ass, Seabass. Seabass, what are you doing? Hello? It's not letting me do anything. Stop breakdancing, hero. Bro. Bro. He's doing interpretive dance right now. He does not want to be disturbed. Yeah, I'm just cursed, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna keep hitting buttons here. Alright, what if I Alt-Tab? Control P, Control X, Control Q. Oh geez, what the hell? Alright, come on, hero. Alright, I guess we're... Alright. Luckily, this game has an autosave. While somebody leans on the MIDI keyboard here. Old video games, huh? Oh no, the MT32. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Okay, sounds like it fixed itself. Okay. Yeah, new games break in more hilarious ways than this. Especially Ubisoft games. Alright, let's... Alright, Seabass. Just give him nothing but a special attack. That is not the special attack. That is just basic bitch throwing a dagger. What are you doing? Okay. Got him.
The wraith vanished to nothingness, and the air slowly begins to regain some warmth. The barrow contains treasure that the wraith collected while it was alive, or perhaps more recently from treasure seekers less fortunate than you. You find a suit of plate mail armor, a pearl-encrusted goblet, and 25 gold crowns.
Okay. This makes me even more convinced that I am missing a rock somewhere. Shit. Madden lost all... Well, Madden is pretty legendary for having just amazing bugs from pretty much day one. Even though I'm sure EA has like 1,000 testers that they throw at that game, but there's only so much you can really do with a game of that scale. I can't wait to see everything that's going to be broken with Cyberpunk. Which Cyberpunk, the reason why I was really trying to get my my computer built, because I've been looking forward to that one for a long time. Even though I've never played the Witcher games or anything like that, I just really think the Cyberpunk looks cool as hell, and want to play that one. But hey, if I scalp my 5950X, then I guess I'll have to push back Cyberpunk for a while. It'll be flawless. I probably. You never know. They've been working on the fucking thing for 7 years at this point. That's what blew my mind a few days ago. In my YouTube feed, there was
source of all magic.
Cyberpunk teaser trailer,
power and the knowledge,
and it was from 2012 or something. And I was like, that can't be right.
Around you.
Oh my god!
Fill their branches with magical fruit as you touch them. You dance in a circle.
Imagine working on something like that for like 8 years.
You sing the message of
oh my god.
And the magic echoes around you a song of love and happiness. Then you realize that it is not you doing this. It was someone else back in time.
Duke Nukem? Well, Duke Nukem wasn't in like active development for the whole time where that was being made. That was like on and off.
Darkness surrounds you. Eats at you.
This one was like active production for 8 years.
It calls from the center of the darkness, drawing you nearer and nearer. The darkness sucks at you, pulling you towards the voice as it flays all warmth and life from you. You scream! You awaken as the sun begins to rise. wake in a cold sweat. You remember every detail of the nightmare as though it had really happened to you.
The darkness? That's the first-person shooter with the dragon things on the guy's shoulders, I think. And it had like a full movie in it that you could just watch, I think. In either that one or the sequel. I think I played minutes of Darkness 1. And I don't even remember how I felt about it. So I guess it was didn't strike a chord with me.
After all the work it took you to get the bonsai bush and plant it here, you want to dig it up again? No way!
I thought this was supposed to have fruit on it that I could eat. Dang it. Okay, well we have everything to make that pie now. So let's head down to Baba Yaga's and make our pie. Wizard of Oz? Maybe? It was either that or I think like To Kill a Mockingbird, I think. It was some like out of copyright or public domain thing. Old movie. As a game, probably just gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm not expecting like incredible gameplay out of it. Like it's at its core, it's like a Fallout style first person shooter, right? But it's all the cool stuff around it that I find interesting. And actually, there's another thing on Game Pass. There was Rage 2. Which is, I guess, maybe a similar Cyberpunk almost. Oh, like in gameplay, I guess.
So, did you get it? Show me. I won't let you in without it.
I did not get the pie yet. I need to make the pie. Hello.
You better got everything you need to make the pie. I'll help you cook it, courtesy my buddies here.
Fallout 76, yeah. I remember seeing some gameplay when Rage 2 came out and thinking like that game looks really cool actually. Because Rage 1 was kind of a generic FPS. But Rage 2 actually looked neat.
You put the bones into the huge mortar. Now what?
Okay.
You work the pestle back and forth in the mortar. It's hard work, but after a while you manage to grind the bones into a fine bone meal with almost the consistency of flour.
Okay. Alright, so we can assemble our pie now. Sure. Alright, you toss the elderberries into the pie tin. And then we need some goo. After interminable minutes, the last of the gooey goo splurches into this pie pan. You rub the slimy flask clean and put it away. Okay. And we need to collect our bone dust.
The fine bone meal slips between your...
Okay.
You fill the flask with powdery bone meal from the mortar.
Okay. You pour the bone meal into the pie tin, then put the empty flask back into your pack. Okay, so now we have a mostly assembled pie tin. Perfect for fruit pies, filled with a sickly red assemblage of poisonous elderberry berries. Pan has been thoroughly greased with goo. Ground up human bones make up the flour in the pan. Okay. And then Skull Man said he could cook it for us.
Looking good. Now show it to the head skull over there and get out of the way fast if you don't want to add rump roast to the Baba's menu for the night.
That didn't do it.
Hey.
The skulls appear to have stopped flashing their lasers. You pick up the pie. It's been cooked to a delicate golden brown.
Hey, bird legs! Squat!
Okay. I just now thought, like, oh, dang, do I need to go get more corn? But no. No, I don't. Turns out.
You quickly step out from under the trap. A moment later, you hear the voice of Baba Yaga.
Not very trusting, is he, kids? Good. It's not like I trust him. Floor, quick. Make him stick.
You find your shoes stuck to the floor.
Spirits of the swamp and mire, aid me in what I desire. Creatures of the mist, beings of the fog, turn this human into a cute hedgehog. I have a sudden craving for a Tiggly Wiggly. Perhaps some hedgehog grog, hedge piggly swiggly, and pig Newtons. What's that you say? Elderberry pie. Oh, darn. He was bringing that here, wasn't he? I don't suppose a Piggly Wiggle can get the pie from his backpack, could he? Particularly if his feet are stuck to the floor. Oh, pity. Spirits of the mist and more, restore this man as he was before. So, now my dining delight, do you have what I asked for?
You tell about how you made the pie.
Well, that's all very well and good, but until I have my elderberry pie in hand, you are in serious danger of staying for supper. Get it? That smells delicious, just the way we like it, fresh from the fire. So, let me think. How should I reward you for such a lovely pie? Well, Kitty, should we just fry him now, or for an entree have green spleen casserole with roast leg of man? Oh, all right, I suppose he did do us a favor. It wouldn't be polite to eat him now. Besides, he may be useful in the future. So what is it that you want as a reward for your lovely pie?
You tell about the gnome and how he wants his humor back.
Humor, is it? You want a sense of humor? I'm not sure the gnome really had a sense of humor, making fun of poor old ogresses. Oh, all right. Take this good humor bar and give it to the gnome. I suppose there is nothing more pathetic than a gnome who can't tell a joke.
You take the good humor bar and put it away.
You've got what you wanted, and I've got what we wanted. Tasty treat, now retreat.
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would have taken its place.
Go to humor bar. There's a passing resemblance to an ice cream bar in a stick. It hasn't melted the whole time you've been carrying it. It feels kind of funny in your hand. Sure. Alright. So we still need to get So there is a ritual
The
hangman's tree. And it says it was guarded by a spirit. So if Skull doesn't if we can't ask the Skull about it, then Baba Yaga probably would
Baba
be able to tell
Yaga
us.
speaks out loud.
That's so true. Glue his shoes.
You find your feet stuck again to the floor.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face. I hope for your sake you brought us something to eat. After all, there's always room for Hero.
Alright, how about some garlic?
Oh, I can always use some garlic. It goes with everything. Now I can make some garlic head. So what do you want for this, Cookie?
The Dark One ritual.
You ask Baba Yaga about a Dark One ritual.
So, you heard about that, huh? I found it in the hangman's tree some years ago. You're asking for trouble, I hope you know. Using the ritual for any purpose will only bring you grief. It can be used in either one or two ways. Its main purpose is to bring a Dark One across to this world. However, a very powerful wizard could use it to send the Dark One back to its world. You don't qualify as a very powerful wizard as I see it. Still, you want it, you got it.
You put the ritual away in your pack.
Sure.
Hero near, out I hear.
Okay.
Nice of you to drop in.
Alright, so that should resolve our Baba Yaga business for now. So, Hangman's Tree, guarded by spirit, got that. So there's the Great Arch, and there's Gregor. And then the rest we already got. Elderberry Pie, we did that. We did all that. That was for the Hangman's Tree, I think. I'm not sure what the Great Arch has to do with anything. I already looked at it a few times. So I guess investigating Gregor would probably be the next thing to do then. Let's see. Oh, also we have to give the humor back to the gnome. What, I'm not sure what good that's gonna do, but sure, we might as well do it. So there's also the castle. We haven't been to the castle yet. I know how to get there. I'm not sure if the game has given me a reason to go there yet, though. But I guess it's worth a try, I suppose. Actually, let's just see if it'll let me in there. So that was north to the river. Over here. And then 2 screens north to the cemetery. So according to there was lore somewhere in the game that there was a back entrance to the castle, and it was through the Borgov crypt in the cemetery, which is this. All right, let's pick the lock.
You need to practice some more.
Okay, let's practice some more. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Pick that lock. Uh-huh.
You need to...
Alright, are we getting any skill ups from this? Okay, 204 lock picking. Oh my god, I didn't get that that bonsai tree until I was damn near 300 in throwing. Okay. This might be a little while.
After you need...
I guess this beats the pick nose thing. At least.
You need...
Oh man. Well,
after you...
And I need to get my lock picking up anyways, because there's other locks I need to pick in this game and other ones. So actually, there is a key. 218. Oh man, all of that for 218, huh? Yep, John Rhys Davies bringing it. So actually, the acting in the PS1 game that we did at the beginning of the stream, the acting in that, honestly, just as good as John Rhys Davies in Wing Commander. Like, the actual part where you had to play the game was real bad in that game that we did. But honestly, pretty impressed with the production and the acting in Shockwave Assault. Okay. So I'm not sure if waifu will be here. No, of course not. Okay. So she said to meet up with her 3 days hence. So I think it's been 3 days. So she should be here. Yeah, there she is.
Did you get my message? I hoped you would come to see me here again. I wanted to ask a favor of you. I need your help. I am trying to find... but... And here I am asking you for favors. I am sorry. It's so important to me that I couldn't wait to ask you.
I need you to find the Dark One's rituals.
Oh, do you really think so? Perhaps we should find out sometime.
What does she want? Find some things for me. Really too dangerous. Safe for you to get hurt trying to help me. Never mind. Besides, I don't even know if you can trust you yet. That's great. Yep. I mean, we've only met a few times. How do I know if you're telling the truth about yourself? I need someone dependable, someone who will face danger willingly for me. Perhaps when we get to know one another better, I'll be able to tell if you're the one I need. I know that one of the things I need is hidden in the swamp. You have to be very strong or clever to avoid getting killed there. I'm not sure you're ready to face the dangers awaiting in that dismal place. Well, I've already done it. Job done, Katrina. Now kiss. Okay. Sure. So I've got to be missing a stone, a wraith stone somewhere, because I've come across 3 of them and I've defeated 3 of them, but still haven't found a
catch the top of the gate with your
one that has one of the rituals. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, just there's a wraith of Gregor that you just have to fight and defeat him, and then inside the stone is one of the things. Could have sworn. Or I'm misremembering. Entirely possible.
You get a fine meal of roast lamb garnished with red cabbage. Oh, and liberally flavored with garlic.
Alright, delicious. Okay, let's go give the gnome his humor back as we pathfind to the door.
A squeaky voice from... A voice from behind the door.
Did I tell you about the time there was this guy walking into an inn with this big necrotor following him? He goes up to the innkeeper and asks for some stew to eat. The innkeeper looks nervously at the necrotor and asks the man what his pet will eat. And the guy replies, anyone he wants. Not bad, eh?
You hand the gnome the good humor bar.
Sure.
What's this? You trying the old hot pepper bar on me? Hey, I'm the professional, kid. Don't try this at home. Not on a gnome, anyway. Hey, it looks good, though.
He eats the good humor bar.
Not bad. Pretty good, actually. Hey, I feel funny. I mean, really funny. What was that thing?
You tell the gnome about Baba Yaga and the good humor bar.
Thanks, pal. Guess this yuck's on me. This jester just can't thank you too much. You're my hero, Nero. My main man, Stan.
Very funny. Alright. Tell me a joke.
So you got by with a pie, aye? My. Always knew the way to Baba's heart was through her stomach. Probably someone she ate. You know what they say about cannibals? Always having a few friends over for dinner. Do you know why gnome jokes are so short? So that they won't go over the dwarves' heads! There's no point in telling a dwarf a joke with a double meaning. He won't get either one. Judging from the expression, what you don't know can't hurt you, dwarves are practically invulnerable. Of course, far be it from me to say that all dwarves are just plain dumb. Most are pretty greedy, too. Dwarves get their money the horde way. They won't even spend the time of day. Dwarves don't care how people treat them, as long as they do. Of course, you know what you got when the singing dragon fell into the dwarf mine. A flat niner. And on that note, let's change the subject. You know what they say about humor? If you don't got it, you won't get it. And if you don't get it, I'm sure someone will try to explain it at great length. Well, now that I'm back in the funny business, it's one more show and I'm back on the road. I'm going to show these yokels that he who laughs last just didn't get it. Some people spread happiness wherever they go. Others, whenever they go. Fortunately, you are the former. If you was the latter, you'd probably have a few rungs missing.
Dang.
Before you blow, Joe, I figure I owe you one. I'm gonna let you in on a secret only we gnomes know. I'm gonna tell you the ultimate joke. Don't wince, Vince. This is straight, mate. You tell this one, and whoever hears it is gonna laugh. Really laugh. Can't help it, can't stop it kind of laugh. Only works once, and should only be used in last resorts, Mort. It's the last laugh, so to speak. The best jest to the West. Yours for the telling.
The gnome tells you a rather silly joke. You find yourself laughing despite yourself.
See what I mean, Gene? Tell this joke to a big bad dude that's out to do you in, then exit while he's laughing. Use it or lose it. Bye-bye, birdie!
Sure.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
Okay, so there's an event in here that I haven't gotten yet.
After some
that I know I need to do at some point. Let me see if I can get it to spawn.
After some...
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be woken up in the middle of the night by this. Let's see if it's... Huh. They're all... What?
So you're back. No, it's your front. Take a seat. No, take two. They're small. I got a joke just for you, so don't look so sheepish.
You're getting tired.
Okay, fine. These better be incredible jokes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all you others. I'd like to say how glad I am to be here. I'd like to say it. Seriously, folks, staying at the Hotel Mordavia has been like staying at a resort. A last resort. My room is so small, the mice are hunchbacked. I couldn't even complain about the room service. There wasn't any to complain about. And the innkeeper's wife really went out of her way to make me feel at home. She ignored me completely. I wasn't feeling well, so I went out to visit the local doctor. You know, Dr. Cranium. He's the guy with the 3 pairs of glasses, one for nearsightedness, one for farsightedness, and one to look for the other 2. I said to the doctor, my heart keeps making a strange noise. It keeps going tick, tick, tick. Ha-ha, said Dr. Cranium. We have ways of making you talk. Next, I went to visit the local store. If you don't know what's up, then you haven't seen their prices lately. And the shopkeeper, what a gossip. She suffers from acute indiscretion. I dislike repeating gossip, but what else can you do with it? And boy, oh boy, the monster's in this place. If I ever come face to face with a revenant, I know what steps I'd take. Long ones. What would I do if ever I saw a necrotor? Hope it didn't see me. Actually, folks, I'm up here for a good reason. A jester's ambition is to be healthy, wealthy, and wisecracking. If it weren't for my friend the hero over there, I couldn't make a hyena laugh. So, when you've lost your wit, broken your funny bone, and none of your puns are fun, it helps to have a hero handy. You know, that reminds me very little of the story about the gravedigger who was so bored he buried himself in his work. You know, I could tell you some more jokes, but you'd only laugh at them. So long and be good. If you can't be good, then be careful.
The gnome takes a deep bow and gets down off the stage. That's funny, you always thought he got down off a duck. Ha! The townspeople explode into spontaneous applause.
Keep smiling. It makes people wonder what you've been up to. So, was that funny, or are you just keeping your mouth shut?
All right.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
Well, it's so long, it's been nice to know you. I like you. I have no taste, but I like you. If you ever make it to Silmaria, look me up. I never forget a friend, especially if he owes me money. But seeing as how it's me that owes you one, I'd better get while the going's good. See ya! Don't take any wooden kopecks! So, everyone, I'll leave you with this story. A man runs up to his doctor and says, "Doc, you gotta help me. I keep thinking I'm a goat." The doctor asked, "How long have you had this delusion?" The guy replied, "Ever since I was a kid." Bada-boom. That just goes to show ya I'm one bad dude. It's been sheer pleasure here, but I'm gonna take it on the lam and just bleed it. Be seeing you.
Alright, so the gnome says, if you're ever in Samaria, hit him up. The next game is in Samaria. I don't remember seeing the gnome, though. So we might be able to...
After some rest...
get away with not having to have horrible jokes. Actually, now that I think about it, there is a gnome. There we go, okay.
You have the feeling you are being watched.
So here's the NPC.
You see a small, hairy, sad-looking creature.
You hero? Moldavia big hero need. Plenty powerful hero. Maybe you be soon. Learn much, practice much. Soon plenty big hero.
Sure.
You adopt the traditional thief sign position, wiggling the fingers of your right hand and rubbing your belly with your left hand. No one seems particularly impressed.
In where I am living. In Domovoy am I. Luck I bring. Way things go now, think most luck bad. Things at inn not good. No people come. Innkeeper and wife very, very unhappy. Mordavia very, very sad place. Even Domovoy cannot help here. Oh, too much dark magic. Domovoy am I. Domovoy I be. Over places Domovoy watch. Protect the inn, do I. By big people Domovoy not seen. You stranger are. Maybe hero, maybe not. Show myself to you I do. Speak to you I will. Maybe good things for people will you do. Maybe good thing for Domovoy you do. Some night soon, talk we will again. Domovoy good luck bring. Maybe Domovoy help you. You Domovoy help. Bad place here anymore. Good many years ago, but going very bad now. Many bad things here. You find out.
Look, you're clearly not getting the hint. Alright, Tanuki55. I am not an idiot. I can tell when you're on alt accounts. I do not want you in my community. Okay? How can you not get the hints here that I do not want you around? Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Good lord. And so you find your gun, you're probably just gonna go make another account. Just fuck off, okay? Okay. So the reason why we were talking to this guy is because
it doesn't budge.
We need to get the
this cabinet contains some extra plates,
the doll
glasses,
from
and
here.
silverware. There is also a beautiful and ornate doll on one of the shelves.
Yeah, so we're supposed to get the doll from this thing. And in order to do that...
Not many big people see Domovoy. Most not look. You, something special. Maybe so?
I forget how you do this. Maybe I gotta go to the castle first. That's probably it. Okay. We gotta go to the castle first.
You've never seen so many...
Okay. So we can't do that yet. Shit, how does...
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
How does this work? So
your
from...
sleep is interrupted around midnight.
Whoop, it is?
You awaken as the sun begins to rise, but you feel as though you haven't slept at all. You can hear weeping from somewhere below your room.
I thought it was midnight. As
you enter the hallway, you hear someone faintly crying downstairs. The crying is coming from the door below the stairs. That's the innkeeper's room. This door leads... The cries are coming from behind this door. You can hear the voices of the innkeeper.
Hey, Croc.
His wife.
Happy Sunday to you.
You must accept it, Bella. Tanya is dead. You
Yeah,
will
it was
never
this.
see her again.
No, I cannot believe it. She can't be. I know she's alive. I know she will come back to us.
Crying will not bring her back to us. This is foolish. Just go to sleep.
How can I sleep when my baby is not safe? She is at the castle. I know she must be.
Okay.
Then she must be dead. Bella, there is nothing we can do.
The cries fade off to quiet sobs.
Okay, so that was triggered by talking to the Domovoy at night. Okay, and then that triggers some other event to happen, I think. Hey, Gundam. Yeah, I'm back.
Door to your room.
I got fucking sick again. it was the same thing that got me sick in late March, early April. It just was nowhere near as bad as it was back then, but it still fucked me up for about a month, and it still kind of is, but I'm gutting through it. Because the problem with the current sickness was I would have these just massive monster headaches.
The sun begins to rise.
And then also have chest and rib pain simultaneously. And now it's some days I have really bad headaches, some days I'll have the chest pain, and it's on the days where I don't have both at once, and ideally just a little bit of chest pain. Those are the days that I'm good enough to stream. So today was one of those days. So, oh boy. Good practice at it? Yep. Well, the thing that's alarming is that I am still on all of the medications that my doctors prescribed to me for the March-April illness, and none of that shit worked because I still got sick again. So
you eat your plain,
oh my God,
nourishing breakfast. It has more than a bit of garlic added for spice.
But it was pretty much the same exact thing that hit me back then, except it didn't give me pneumonia this time, thankfully, because that was the worst parts of the sickness back then.
Good day again.
But every single other thing, including the lost taste and smell, and actually my taste and smell were gone for longer this time. It was gone for about 2 weeks, rather than 2 days last time. So. Man. Inner space. Oh, man. Actually, somebody made a VR game not that long ago, kind of like Inner Space, where he plays a little ship blasting, like, blood cells or something. It's weird. Okay. So the current problem here is I need to get into the castle. Well, one, I still need that other ritual, and I still need to be able to get into the castle. So we know from the lore already that there's a back way into the castle through the Borgov crypt, the big crypt in the center of the cemetery. So, guy who's in the cemetery all the time could probably tell us about the Borgov crypt. Ah, the crypt key. How about this?
Igor not give crypt key to strangers. You not stranger. Igor give crypt key to you.
Okay, I guess I don't have to pick that lock anymore. Well, at least we got some lock picking skill out of it. Converve COVID? No, actually. So the timeline for that March illness was I got really sick at the very end.
You do not need to go looking for trouble. It will always find you. Please take care.
At the end of March, like if I had to pin a day on when I got sick, it was March 19th. And then I got really sick, and all that. And then when I was actually had the nasal swab for the COVID test, that was like mid-late April, I think. So I think that was about 4 weeks after I got sick, because I was still having chest problems after all that. And then when I went to the ER to get that done, because I was having chest problems at the time, the nurse did the nasal swab, and then she fucking dropped the sample on the ground, and then had to take a second sample, which was no fun for me because I have really sensitive sinuses. So getting that swab done was just really, really painful and irritating to my sinuses. And I wasn't having any like drainage or anything at the time when that happened. So that's when that happened. And then the results for that came up negative. They did not detect any active COVID stuff with the swab. So my doctors had the treatment plan for
a large skeleton key.
It might be any of these random things.
With a sound like the groaning of an undead spirit, the massive door yawns wide open.
Yawns. And then, like not long after that, I talked to my doctor.
We're in a dark, dank crypt, filled with bas-relief figures of long-departed knights and statues of the Grim Reaper. Stairs lead back up to the entrance. A brightly colored copy of the Borgov crest adorns part of the floor.
Okay. So I talked to my doctor about it, like in late like mid-late April after we got the negative results for that. And then he told me for the antibody test to know for sure, he wanted me to wait like 2 months after that. So it was early May at that point. He wanted me to wait an extra month or two, because I think the understanding at the time was it takes a little bit for the antibodies to build up if they exist. So by the time I actually had the antibody blood test done, it was, I believe, 4.5 to 5 months after what presumably would have been the initial infection, which, from what I've seen from the studies, there is a minor, small percentage of people whose antibodies would be gone by that point. So the antibody test also came up negative, and it was the really good one, the Abbott Pharmaceuticals one that's good for high accuracy and high specificity. So if that didn't detect anything, then that likely means there wasn't anything. So we're right back to who fucking knows at this point. Oh my god. And I have not had a test again recently, because even though there's like all sorts of walk-in tests and things you could do here, it is still very difficult to get a test, especially in my county, because my county has been super hard hit ever since the beginning of the pandemic, when things started to get pretty bad. All right, so we get this screen here for the Borgov crest. I'm not sure if I have anything written in my notes here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, but I remember the solution to this puzzle. So you have everything you need to solve this puzzle is right in front of you on the screen already. And it is Borgov itself. So, blue, orange, red, green, orange, V. Sure. I had to think about that one for a second.
Spelling out the name Borgov in colors has caused a secret compartment to open in the crest. Inside is a small key which you add to your keyring.
You got a couple weeks back, so what you went through? Well, here's the kind of the timeline. So on the 19th of March, I received a package from a DHL driver from Santa Clara, which at that time, Santa Clara was one of the hotspots of COVID. Just people didn't actually know it was until after the fact. The delivery driver,
the coffin cover is decorated with a bas-relief sculpture of a knight. Searching carefully, you see a small hole that looks like a keyhole in the sculpture.
The delivery driver, even though I told him and signed a bunch of forms saying, hey, just leave it at my door, he would not give me the package unless I went down to his truck that he was sitting in. He rolled down the window and was telling me, hey man, come on over, over like this far away from him in his truck. And in hindsight, his face was a little red and flushed and he was sweating. So there's probably a reason why he didn't want to get out of his truck to go truck up the stairs and give the package to me, because he wasn't feeling very well, most likely. So that was likely contact patient 0 there.
Lock in the relief. You open the coffin lid to reveal a dark passageway leading deep into the mountainside.
And then, let's see, about a week after that...
After following the dark passage for several minutes, you come out into a castle chamber. The bookcase closes behind you, and there is no obvious way to open it again.
Alright, Sound Blaster is doing its best. Okay, we're in the castle. And then, about a week after that... I was doing VR for Half-Life Alyx, and then like 40 minutes or so into the Half-Life Alyx stream that I was doing, I just got this massive headache, just a huge headache, and I had to just stop the stream at that point. And that was my last stream for like 2 months. Just getting this huge headache. And then... Oh, man. Alright, let's look for traps.
There are no traps on the door.
Okay.
You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
Okay. Alright, the lock.
You hear a gentle snick. The lock is open.
Got it.
Open the door.
Oh, that's right. I have to use oil on it. Oh, no.
It's an ash urn. You see a portrait of a tall, arrogant-looking nobleman dressed for battle.
Sure. So let's see. So that was... The headache persisted for a while. And...
Carefully oil the door's slightly rusty hinges.
Let's see. I think about a week after that, overnight I lost taste and smell, and it was replaced with this kind of like stank smell.
You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
Let's see. 2 days after that, I got woken up by this throbbing pain in my forearm. It would change depending on what day it was, like where the pain was, like this super tight pain in my forearm.
There are no
and that also gave me weird bruises. There'd be like a bruise right there on my forearm, which I actually got recently. Like there would be no reason why I would have a bruise on my forearm. And I had that again. I had the tightness in my forearm and then a bruise that would show up not long after.
You hear a gentle snick.
So one morning I got woken up by that. And then I started shivering uncontrollably. Like I was like a cartoon character where my jaw was flapping, my teeth were chattering, and my chest, the center of my chest just felt unbelievably cold. Where I wore 2 sweatshirts, a shirt, underwear, shorts, sweatpants, and these furry moccasin things that I wear. And then I would get in bed under 2 layers of comforters, and I'd still be shaking. Like that's how bad the shakes were when that happened. So that was 2 days of that, and then after 2 days of that,
there are no traps.
I need to oil this door, or I do anything else.
Be careful.
After 2 days of that, that's when I had the pneumonia. Where I'd be laying down and
you hear
and there'd be like this like dripping sensation. Oh no. Can I sneak past here? Or do I have to fight these bats? Okay, I guess we're fighting the bats. Alright, kick his ass, sea bass. And so, yeah, the bats have jam. And actually, the day before I had the extreme coldness and shivering, that's actually when I called my doctor and told him, like, hey, something weird is going on. Can we do some sort of consultation? And then they couldn't give me an appointment for, I think it was 3 or 4 days. So I had to wait 4 days essentially. And it was the day after I made that call where everything just went to shit. Which I should have gone to the ER when that happened, and I didn't. And the reason why I didn't is because at that time, the things that I kept seeing and hearing was
peering through the keyhole, you see no threatening activity on the other side of the door.
to save the hospital beds for older folks. That if you're young and relatively fit, you should not go to the ER, was what I hear. So I didn't. I am not an old person. So I did not go to the ER. So this is the second floor, and it's got a similar bookcase to what we've already been in. Okay, is there a door down here? No.
You straighten out the crest. The bookshelf opens, revealing a secret passage.
So let's see. And then when the pneumonia kicked in, that's also when I started coughing a whole lot, and that's persisted, and it still is. I'm still coughing all these months later.
The sprawling castle watches over a lush and prosperous landscape. Obviously a fantasy piece. After several minutes spent analyzing this piece of furniture, you reach the brilliant conclusion that it must be a bed. A worn, threadbare rug adds a touch of color to the plain wooden floor.
Okay. Let's see.
You carefully oil the door's slightly rusty hinges.
And then when the day finally came around where I had the doctor's appointment, I was actually feeling better. I didn't have the pneumonia feeling, but I was still like super drained, completely exhausted.
You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
And then my doctor wanted me to go get a chest x-ray. So he knew that there was a place nearby, a like medical, not like a hospital, but like a facility that had the...
You hear a gentle snick.
The gear to do that.
The lock is open.
So he said he would arrange so that I would be able to just drive down there myself. That's the important bit here. I would be able to drive there myself or have somebody in my family drive me down there, and I'd be able to go get an examination and a chest x-ray. So he said he'd call me back with the instructions on how to get there and all that. And I said, okay, fine. I hang up the phone. Like 5 minutes later,
you carefully oil the...
I get a call from his assistant saying, okay, the ambulance is on their way. They will pick you up in a few minutes. Just be outside and be ready for them. And I'm like, hold on, what? Ambulance?
Peering through the keyhole, you see...
That's a new one. So then she said, yeah, there's... you sounded dire enough that whoever was at that other facility said, yeah, just bring him in an ambulance. And so this was before I had a mask. This was how early in the pandemic this happened, when everything was still very new and things were actually even more insane than they are now. So I hastily throw on some clothes. I grab a wad of paper towels like this off my desk, and I hear outside, the ambulance. There's a fire truck and an ambulance out front. So I am running down the stairs like this with some paper towels over my face because I don't have a mask. Down to the paramedics who are waiting for me.
You carefully oil the door's slightly rusty hinges.
Yeah, not to mess around with it, but I made super clear that, like, I have my sister here ready to go to take me down there. We just needed to know where to go. And I'm not, like, collapsing on the floor or anything. It's a video call I'm having with my doctor, so he can see, like, I'm able to still talk to him normally.
You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
And it was what it ended up being was a miscommunication between the doctor's assistant and this other facility. that they thought it was like an emergency thing, so that's why
a gentle snick.
They just went ahead and hit the panic button on it. But luckily, I was able to just tell them, hey, I declined the ride. We good. I'll get there myself. Because those of you not in the U.S., I'm in the U.S., I'm in California, you have to pay for the ambulance yourself in almost all cases in America.
Carefully.
Even if you have insurance. And even a short ambulance ride can be thousands of dollars. So,
through the keyhole, you can see what appears to be a child's bedroom. A large and dangerous-looking, ape-like creature sits near the door.
Yes, thousands of dollars. So, you can see why I really did not want to do that. Especially if I didn't need to. Yeah, and there's reasons why they're expensive. Like they have to keep all of this gear inside the ambulance charged up. Like paramedics have to be paid and all that. Like there are valid enough reasons why they should be expensive. It just sucks that because of the way that insurance and medical stuff is structured in America currently, that the burden of that is saddled on people already getting really screwed over with their whatever's going on.
The monster doesn't seem to like you letting light into the room. Maybe you would have better luck at night.
Okay. So we wait until nightfall then. Hey, Cerberus. But yeah, there's been a lot of hubbub in California about the most of the state going to the purple tier of our tier system. The purple tier is the highest amount of infections in the area and case rate. And then it's purple, red, yellow, and I think green. And it depends on what businesses can be open and how many people can be out and about and all that. My county, Monterey County, has been in the highest purple tier since the tier system started, and we have not left it. So all these people in the big cities around here complaining about, like, oh no, we're in the purple tier now. Brother, I've been in the fucking purple tiers for months. Oh man. And then there's also a curfew now in the state of California. From 10 p.m. to 5 a.m., you pretty much can't be out. But if you're out doing your business at those hours anyways, then I don't know what to tell you. But I normally take my walks at that time, so... Alright, spook alert. This is gonna be spooky. Spook alert. Hide the stream if you're easily spooked.
Who is it, Toby? He came to visit while I was sleeping? Did you ask him what he wanted? Well then, ask him now.
I see. Hello.
You say hello.
Hello? Do you live in the castle now too?
You tell about yourself.
I never met a real hero before. Why'd you come here?
You start to tell what you're doing here.
Toby, it's not polite to interrupt. How many times do I have to tell you that?
Oh, also, another great thing is that I told you guys months ago about the coin shortage, right? about how you pretty much can't pay cash for anything anymore unless you have exact change because there's a coin shortage. That is still going on. Like the last time I went to the ATM to get cash out was, I think, May was the last time I did that because you just can't pay cash for anything
Tell her
anymore.
about the innkeepers.
I miss my mommy and my daddy. But I can never go home. Not now. Toby says this is my home now.
You adopt the traditional thief sign position, wiggling the fingers of your right hand and rubbing your belly with your left hand. No one seems particularly impressed.
Dang.
You say goodbye.
Goodbye. You should come back and talk sometime. And I'll tell Aunt Gina that I want to see you again.
You ask the child to keep your visit a secret. You want to surprise her aunt.
Oh, good. I love surprises. Toby, you have to keep this secret too. No, a secret's a secret. Promise? Bye-bye for now.
I believe most of the lore for this game is from Eastern Europe, with I think some Russian in it too, but it's primarily around like the Dracula myth, and also some like Cthulhu stuff as well, which we see more in kind of the end game. But it's mostly like the spooky stuff.
Peering through the keyhole, you see no threatening activity on the other side of the door.
So the first game was German for the most part.
The door.
Oh, I saw something move over here. Second one was Arabian and Persian. Third was Egypt and Central Africa. Fourth one is Eastern Europe and spooky stuff. And then the last one, 5, is Greek.
Carefully oil the door's slightly rusty hinges.
Greek and Roman, so just Mediterranean, I guess, just generic Mediterranean, but mostly Greek for 5.
There are no traps on the door. You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
Let's make a castle too, shall we? But yeah, for the conclusion of the medical story, not that I ever really had one.
You hear it,
but I saw my general doctor. I had multiple scans of my chest, a cardiogram.
The cabinet is
a check to see if my heart was okay, which it for the most part is. There's something that they saw which is unrelated to COVID. Yeah. It's like I have a larger than usual one of the passages in my heart, which apparently it's a good thing. It's just unusual that it's larger than it should be, because so it has a higher flow rate or something with my heart. But no damage, thankfully. Then I had a CAT scan of my lungs, or a CT scan. And that they found the like nodules, I think is what they're called. And then the result of that was the lung specialist gave me an inhaler to use if I was having more trouble than usual breathing.
You carefully oil the
which I still have, so that's got like 200 doses of it. It's actually kind of neat how the thank you, Croc. It's actually kind of neat how the inhaler works. So it's this little cartridge that goes into this mouthpiece thing, and it's got like, you know, those things that you do this and it counts up a number on it. It has that built into the bottom of the inhaler thing of the mouthpiece, so that you can actually see on the back of it how many doses are left, because it counts down from 200. So I thought that was clever, because I wasn't sure how else you would keep track of how many doses you have left on your inhaler, and that's how you do it. You just look on the thing and it tells you. I hit a 200. I think that'll probably be a bad idea.
You carefully oil the door hinges to prevent revealing squeaks.
Always get more than 200, yeah. And it's not like it was super expensive either.
Peering through the key...
Like, I think it was, with my insurance, it was like $5 for something that's gonna last me like a year. So, not stressing out about that one, at least. Okay.
It's a massive iron safe.
Alright. So this has got to have traps on it. So let's...
The chest is locked.
We've only had the trap minigame once. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So in order to do this, you have to line up the same symbol in 3 spots. There we go. It's not very hard.
You take 15 crowns from a pouch in the safe. The safe also contains several papers and some old clothes, but they have deteriorated with age and are worthless, so you leave them.
All of that for 15 crowns. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. I thought I was out of oil there for a second. But yeah, so that all
Carefully
wrapped up.
Oil the door's slightly rusty hinges.
In like July, and I was feeling fine for.
There are no.
For a long time.
Must have deceived you. For a moment there, you could swear you saw a ghost.
A ghost? All right, let's see what this ghost is all about.
You hear You shiver as the ghost passes through you. A cold chill remains behind. No one seems to... The ghost's only response is a low moan that sends a chill of terror up your spine.
Okay. All right.
You're getting tired.
Spooky ghost.
Peering through the keyhole. You careful.
I probably don't want to be here. But let's... All right. Time bar? Oh no, this is health on the left and then stamina on the right. For those bars. Because in the other games, they you had to go onto these screens in order to see what your stats were. But on this game, they actually have a UI now that you can just see at a glance what your health is and what your stamina is. There would be a third bar if I had magic as well, but I don't.
Carefully oil the... There are no You don't see any sign of life. You hear a jet...
Right?
That didn't do anything, you...
But yeah, to see the time of the day, it's actually this. So it's currently middle of the night. Alright. Get him.
Finally, the wraith vanishes under the force of your onslaught. Its ties to this world severed at last.
Alright.
The chest is... In the chest, you find a small flask labeled Healing and 25 crowns. Pretty nice for a few minutes' work.
Yeah, the combat in this one was modeled after
You've already...
Street Fighter 2, believe it or not. Because that game came out between Quest for Glory 3 and this one, number 4.
You don't see...
So the primary developers of the game played Street Fighter 2 and went, hey, this game's awesome. Let's make that the combat for Quest for Glory 4. So they did. And the kind of the weird thing about combat in this one is that you could either do the combat yourself with kind of Street Fighter controls, or the mode that I have it in right now is called strategic mode, and the AI actually fights for you. And so you
don't see any sign...
Okay. So you can adjust 3 sliders for aggressiveness, defense, and special attack for how often they do the special attack, which uses up some extra stamina if you use it. And that's actually what the... Fucking Sierra. Okay, well, at least I know now there's nothing I care about in that room down there. So that's like, God, we've had like double-digit crashes in this playthrough. But yeah, the thing, the spinny Sonic or Blanca attack that you saw the character doing, that is actually the special attack. So that's the Thief special attack where they do like an acrobatic Sonic thing at the enemy. Okay, let's load this one and then head back up. I know, Ken, fix your game. Dang it. So there's nothing else we can really do in the castle right now anyways, so I need to head back outside.
You don't... You hear it?
Let's see. So I forget what the warrior's special attack is, but it's something. But I've never actually played a worthy playthrough of this one, so I don't know.
Peering through
the magic user special attack is, I think, a more powerful spell of what they're casting. And it's actually pretty easy to cheese. Like, I remember during the speed runs I used to do magic user, you could win every single fight in the game just mashing the fireball button. You don't even have to press anything else. You just do that. And actually, you didn't even have to tap it. You could just hold down the Z key, which is the fireball key, and you would win every single fight. It's actually kind of dumb how that works, but but it is very easy to cheese the magic user combat in this one.
You don't see...
And like the quest for glory that requires the most skill for cheesing the combat is the first game. Because the way to cheese the combat in that one is you have to wait until an enemy's on the screen, you throw a rock at it, or throw rocks until they get over to where you are.
You don't see...
You get into the fight with them and then immediately escape right at the start of the fight, and that puts some distance between you and the enemy. And even when you run away from the fight, the enemy keeps their HP at what it was when you started the fight. So if one rock throw takes away 1 HP and they have like 50 HP, then if you hit them 4 times, they're going to have 46 after you end up running. So if you keep repeating that over and over again, they can never touch you. I'm going in circles here. Shit. Alright, back this way. So I have to go through the left door.
You hear it?
And if you did that quick enough or long enough, you could beat any combat encounter in the first game. But you had to be very quick to do all that typing and do everything accurately and quick enough. So there was some skill to it, even though you were cheesing the fights. Because otherwise you'd have no chance of beating most of the fights in that game. Okay, so I think we're getting close to the way back out. So you can't leave through the front door in the castle. You'll be eaten by zombie dogs. And so
through the keyhole, you can see what appears to be a child's bedroom.
Are you shitting me?
A large and dangerous looking.
I went in circles. What the hell? Castle 2, so which door did I come from? Is it this one?
You hear? You ship.
Okay, it's not this one, because that's Spooky Ghost. Shit. I'm so lost. There was a hidden passage. Now I remember. It was in the bedroom with the Alright, let's start here. It was in the bedroom with the pink bed. Old-fashioned map, not quite, because it's I only have to return here once. Like I know that from my playthroughs of the game before. I forgot that there was a hidden passage that I had to use. Okay, it was this door. Was it this? Am I just going back up to the spooky girl's room again?
Through the...
Oh my god. I'm just retracing my steps over and over again here. I could just load my save because there's nothing else we need to do in the castle. All right, maybe he's down here. It's fine. I know where I am now. It's okay. This time I got it. Okay, so it was
The snow. You don't find any safes, secret path. There's There's probably
shit. All right. You know what? It's... All right.
The books all seem to be glued in.
Oh, is it this?
You reach up to put the candle back. It's a fake candle.
Okay.
When you move it, a secret passage opens up behind the bookshelf.
Oh, okay. So this will be our solution to this problem. We'll deal with the castle later.
The door will not budge.
Oh, that's right. You have to do this.
As you shake hands with the Grim Reaper statue, the door at the top of the stairs opens. You quickly make your escape from the deadly crypt.
All right, so I gotta ask: are anybody familiar with the recent Far Cry games? So I managed to get an order in for a 5950X that should be coming in the mail this coming week, assuming I don't scalp it, which I am seriously considering doing that because that's a lot of money. It comes with a free copy of Far Cry 6. But you can't claim it until it comes out or something, or there's some weird thing that you have to do to actually get the game. And the game's apparently not going to be out until May. Is it? Are those games any good? Are those games any good? I haven't kept up with reviews or anything with those, and I'm wondering if I should bother, because I remember playing a little bit of Far Cry 3 and not being immediately like enthralled by it, and it appears to be more the same with the rest of the series.
After some
beta tested Far Cry 3, nice. Because yeah, I'm just wondering if I should like sell that key too, or give it to one of you guys who cares about it. I don't know, because I don't know. I might not even bother with that game. And I guess I'd be okay with giving it to one of y'all if somebody legitimately wants to play it, and isn't gonna like scalp it on eBay, even though that's literally what I'm probably gonna do with the CPU. But we'll see how that goes, because like if I remember correctly, you can't even claim the game code unless you try to claim it from a PC that has that new AMD chip in it. It's like tied to your hardware ID or something weird like that in the fine print for it.
You get a fine meal of roast duckling a la garlic.
Oh. Copy paste, big open world, pylons. Yeah, I see what you mean by that. But the weird thing for me though is that that sounds a whole lot like Assassin's Creed, right? And I love the Assassin's Creed games. I haven't played any of the ones past Brotherhood, so I don't know if they've gotten significantly worse or better or whatever since then.
You unlock the door to your room and go.
But I liked those kinds of games, and that's kind of the same gameplay loop in those too, right? I guess I really like the historical stuff in Assassin's Creed. That probably gave me as much enjoyment as the gameplay loop did in Assassin's Creed. You played the first? I actually quite liked the first. I didn't like it enough to play it multiple times, but I liked it enough. Oh, actually, that's not true. I played Assassin's Creed 3.
You feel better.
I played through that. Yeah, so I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, and then 3. I didn't do the third in the Ezio trilogy. Okay, so we have to talk to the Domovoi again. Or get the Domovoi to spawn again. There he is, alright.
You see that the Domovoi is here again.
Easy please, video games go? Yeah. I actually saw hidden that the Xbox Game Pass has those games that you're into. Europa Universalis 4, and then the other 4X game that I can't recall the name of. You know, the other one.
Oh, you did good.
The other one very similar to
very happy not to be in very bad place. Domovoi very happy not to be dried up.
Okay, so the Domovoi. So when we last helped the other Domovoi, this was inside the cathedral in the north end of town. We broke into the cathedral. There was a Domovoi in there that was all dried up, so we had to pour water on it. And they said, "Thanks, bro," and then left. And that was our interaction with the other Domovoi in the game.
Bad place Domovoi all better now. Bad place Domovoi now live in Burgomeister's place. Maybe good luck to Burgomeister.
Yeah, Crusader Kings 3,
help
yep.
me, then I help you. You want be big hero? You want make many people happy? You want make friends and influence people? First, to be plenty good hero, need to be very, very powerful. If not very skilled, you die. If not very smart, you die. Oh, no more hero.
Verse 3. Well, the reason I bring it up, if y'all didn't know, on PC on Windows 10, there's something called Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Normally it's 15 USD per month, but they have a promotion going where if you have a new account, it is $1 to sign up. And the thing is, you could do that $1, cancel your subscription like a few days after you did it, and then the next month, you can get the $1 deal again. And you could just keep doing that if you just keep canceling your account and then re-upping it with the $1. I don't know why they haven't fixed that, because it's been like that for over a year. But I mentioned that because those games are on the Xbox Game Pass thing.
Domovoi tells story. Yuri and Bela have daughter, Tanya. Lovely daughter. Laughing daughter. One day, Tanya taken away. All because of doll.
Doll, huh? And yeah, it's pretty much like Netflix for games. So there's like 100 games, and some of them are actually really good. So if you want to play a whole bunch of games for practically nothing, just give that a look and see if there's anything like that you like.
One night, Tanya get beautiful doll. Tanya not have doll before. Tanya love doll very, very much. Bela very, very scared. Where doll come from? Yuri very, very scared. Who gave doll to Tanya? Take doll away. Make Tanya very, very sad. Bela hide doll in cabinet. You take doll. Tanya love doll. Maybe you help Tanya, hmm? No talk Bela. No show Bela doll. Make Bela very scared. Make Bela very unhappy. You take doll. You take doll to Tanya someday, hmm? Someday you very powerful hero. You take doll to Tanya.
Okay, we'll do that. That's a great face, sir. No time to play. Oh, that's another thing with the Game Pass is that there's something called Microsoft X Cloud. X Cloud. That's a part of it. It's kind of like a beta thing right now. But it's like the Stadia streaming service where the game is run off on a server somewhere and you use your phone, or I think there's like a beta PC client where you can stream the game. Alright, got the doll.
You open the cabinet and see a lovely doll. You carefully remove the elegant doll from the cabinet and store it in your pack.
So I'm not sure if something like Europa Universalis or Crusader Kings 3 is on that service. I don't know. I think it's all Xbox games. Console games is what's through that. But that's also a thing. Yeah, Game Pass it's still $1. Like I signed up for it a few days ago because I was like, holy shit, this is actually still a thing? Okay. Alright, sure. Fine. Because like Microsoft Flight Simulator's on it. That's the main reason why I wanted to get it.
Unlock the door to your room and go in.
Because my dad is actually in town for the next couple weeks, and I wanted to just show him what that looks like. Because he used to, him and my grandfather used to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, the 1990 version of it. It looked like asteroids. It was all vector graphics.
Again, your sleep is disturbed by the sound of voices.
There! I think I am getting something this time. A rootin' tootin' root beer commercial? No. I think I'm getting him. If I could only adjust the fine-tuning on this thing. Hand me those pliers.
What if I just turn this knob here?
Don't touch that.
Now a strange voice intones.
Eeny, meeny, chilly, beany, the spirits are about to speak.
You find yourself thinking, are they friendly spirits? Before you realize you're just dreaming. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Oh dang, you're doing challenge runs? And Potato PC, yeah. Yeah, and this is the worst possible time to try and put together a replacement system. That sucks, dude. I feel for you. Like, here's what I had to do to get my 5950X, or at least get the order in. I had to get a Chrome plugin called Distill, which monitors any web page that you tell it to for any sort of change.
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning. Especially when everything's laced with garlic.
So I had on... It was like November 10th, I think, is when I started looking. I loaded up the Newegg store page, the Amazon store page, the AMD store page, the Best Buy store page.
You are always on the go, my friend. Take care.
And I think like Tiger Direct as well. Their listings for the 5950X, where it would just say sold out on the side. I had the plugin monitor that sold out text, and it would refresh the page in the background automatically every like 10 seconds. So it refreshed those pages every 10 seconds for over a week. I think it was 12 days or so is how long it took for it to actually see that something was in stock. And then when it did, it made this super loud buzzer sound through my speakers that like shocked me out of my chair. And then just like that, within a few seconds, I was on Newegg, added to cart, got it through in the order time. But it took sitting at my computer for over a week, watching that monitoring thing like a hawk for that long just to get my order in. Yeah, Tiger Directs. They've been mostly irrelevant. The only reason why people are even giving them a chance is because they're just one of the few vendors that stock stuff like that. So, oh, Grand Stream Challenge Run? Which ending? Well, what will be the challenge, though? Will you do what I couldn't and complete the low percent run? Okay, so here we'll replace our castle saves. Okay, so now that we have the doll, now we actually have a reason to go into the castle. Alright. So this we already did, we're just kind of rehashing over this. Okay. And the nice thing about this is that once I do the quest stuff in here, I don't have to make my way out. I make my way out automatically. Not that brave, low percent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure low percent's impossible.
After following the dark passage for several minutes, you come out into a castle chamber.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what a challenge should be. Shenmue 3 on Steam. I actually I did a full playthrough of Shenmue 3 when it originally came out. It came out 1 year ago on the Epic Game Store. The new release that you saw is actually the Steam release of Shenmue 3. Shenmue 3 has already been out for over a year, and
that didn't do anything useful.
I don't know. I think every once in a while, maybe I should give that game another chance, another fresh look.
You don't see any sign of...
But I've just got so much other stuff that I want to play that I'm not sure I want to play through Shenmue 3. Maybe if there's some big patch that addresses some of the stuff I didn't like about it. But yeah, that game's got some big problems. Yeah, if you want to watch the playthrough of that, the full thing is up on my website and on YouTube. I think it's like 30 hours or so is how long it took me. So I'm probably not going to be streaming as often as I previously would while I'm still recovering for the next few days. So if you want 30 hours of content to watch through, my full Shenmue 3 playthrough is on YouTube. If you want to watch that and see me be disappointed in real time. Because in hindsight, I'm probably a little too harsh on the game. But I most of my complaints that I had about the game, I think are still valid complaints.
You hear it?
I was perhaps maybe a little too mean, but that doesn't mean that the game didn't disappoint me sorely. You haven't played Grand Stream in a long time, getting destroyed? Yeah.
You catch a brief glimpse of the elusive flash of...
Oh, that's right. This is where the bats are. We get to fight the bats again.
You care? You hear?
Alright, let's fight the bats. Come at me, bats. So yeah, here's the sliders for this with the automatic AI control. The Krondor replays, yeah, I've been considering playing Krondor as well. Okay, we need to turn down special attack. Okay, this is not going well for our computer controlled bro here. We gotta manual control this. And now I need to cure poison outside the fight. But yeah, I've been extremely frustrated the past, like, few weeks or so, because I'm gonna have way less free time in the next, starting in, like, late January. I'm gonna have more schoolwork to do. Because good news, though, I talked to my advisor, and I had initially thought that I had to take and finish about 8 classes in order to graduate. It turns out, because of the program that I'm in is actually being phased out, and some of the classes don't exist anymore, they're allowing students in my major to substitute other classes to fill in for those. So my advisor looked at my transcript and was like, hey, you took these random business database classes years and years ago. Those will work just fine. Let's fill in the sheet and you'll be good. So now I don't have to do the I don't have to do the internship anymore. And I don't have to do this other pretty annoying class too. So I'm glad I was able to talk my advisor into giving me credit for stuff that, if I'm pretty honest, I probably shouldn't have gotten credit for some of these substitutions.
Revealing a secret.
But hey, I'll take it. So now it means that I'm down to 6 classes total in order to graduate. So assuming everything goes to plan and I don't completely fuck it up, I should be done with school by fall 2021, which
you don't see.
Considering I started my college career in fall 2003, it's been a long road, but
careful.
The end is in sight.
Your
finally.
jacket. You hear?
Okay. But yeah, the next semester is starting late January, and I'm going to be taking classes that actually require more of my time and more of my brain. So that's why I'm mad that right now, when I have really, really easy classes, that I've just been sick during this whole time. This would be the perfect time for me to get in a whole bunch of stream time. And I've just been so fucking sick and not being able to sleep, and oh man. Like the worst part was not being able to sleep. That was by far and away the worst bit of all this. Of like closing my eyes, and then less than an hour later rolling over to look at my phone, and it's the time is barely moved, and I can't be in bed because my chest and my ribs are just healing me.
There are no You don't.
And that went on for like 2 weeks before I finally broke down and told my doctor about it, because it just wasn't going away. And it turns out it's
you hear?
It's very likely the like kind of the connecting tissue between your sternum and your ribs somehow got loosened or torn or something. So anytime that I would move at all, my ribs would kind of space out more than they should and separate from the sternum. And that is quite painful. Quite painful. Because like sometimes I'll just randomly do randomly do that, where I stretch out my arms straight ahead, and then there's just this huge pain. Like luckily it didn't trigger a full on like episode here with this, because it's actually like this wet snap feeling that happens right next to my sternum. And it's just like searing pain for like 30 seconds when that happens.
Appears to be a child's bedroom.
Okay, so now we're back up here again. We need to wait until nightfall. Okay. And now we can resolve this plot line. So yeah, that's been the thing recently. And then I've had the same thing with Lost my taste and smell.
After
like I couldn't taste the anti-inflammation pills that I'm taking for the chest thing until I got my taste back. I think it was 3 or 4 days ago, and those pills are bitter as fuck. It's like it is nasty, rancid ass pills is what those things taste like. And like I try to be quick when I take them. Like I fill up a little bit of water in my mouth, put the pill in, put a little bit more water in, and then drink it down. That's my best strat for taking pills. And good lord, those things, not a good time. All right, spoop alert, spoop alert.
Who is it, Toby?
Okay, so we've already had this conversation with her. All right, here's your doll. So this is new.
What is that? Toby, let him in. Toby, he has our dolly. I thought I lost you. Look, Toby, it's Vanna. Thank you for bringing her to me. I thought she was lost. Where did you find her?
I don't know why the audio is so screwed up for this scene, but maybe there's too many sound effects going on at once. All right. Tell about the inn.
You tell her about the inn and how sad it is without her.
If I went back to the inn, I'd never be afraid of the dark again.
Dark would be afraid of you. Yeesh.
Toby says that everyone would be afraid of me now. I don't want them to be afraid of me.
You tell Tanya how her mummy misses her.
I miss my mommy too. Sometimes I want to cry, but I can't anymore. I just feel sad.
You tell about Irana's staff and how it can make Tanya back into a real little girl again.
I like the staff. It always made such pretty flowers in town. You say it will make me all better and I won't be a bad thing anymore?
You nod your head.
Oh, Toby, I can see my mommy and Daddy again. Toby asks, what else will the staff do?
You try to explain about sacrifice.
Toby says he understands. He says you should take us to the staff now, so I can be with my mommy and Daddy again.
All right, there we go.
It feels weird here. Kinda happy. Icky. I'm scared. I know you'll protect me, Toby, but who will protect you? Okay, Toby. I'll protect you.
A weird voice sounds in your mind.
Death and life are now before me. That for which I am destined awaits me.
Solved by killing Toby?
The sacrifice of life for love.
I don't think so. I think it's the same solution.
Your love for the child is great.
You see Toby silently nod his head.
We might be able to fight Toby, I don't know.
Will you trade your life to give life to the child? Will you die willingly for the one you love?
Toby looks a little bit like Alf.
No, Toby, no!
So shall the sacrifice be done. So is the sacrifice complete. I am again the staff of Erana.
All right, sweet, free staff.
I'm so sorry, Toby. I didn't protect you too good, did I? I love you too, Toby.
You take the sobbing child in your arms and carry her to the inn. You awaken her parents and are overwhelmed by their gratitude and joy. It is long before you manage to escape to the peace of your own room for what is left of the night. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Yep, all that to get the staff, but hey, we need it because of reasons. Don't worry about it. So we have 4 of these. There's 2 more apparently. So there's one at the Great Arch and one with Gregor, who is missing in the forest. So
I must thank you for saving our Tanya. You have brought joy again into our lives. We are in your debt.
Hello, Peel Banana. Hope I'm doing okay. I'm doing better. I wouldn't say okay, but we're getting there. Well enough, I guess.
It's a typical country breakfast. Fried beets and sausage with garlic for a garnish.
I don't know how we can ever thank you enough. It's such a joy to have my little Tanya home again.
So actually, speaking of garlic, I just remembered that I have one of these in the fridge here. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. How stupid these pizzas look. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. All right, hold on. Let me take off my headset here. Speaking of garlic. So that's what that garlic pizza that I was telling you about looks like. It's just like they took a regular pizza and then dumped a bunch of garlic on it. And it's delicious, actually. It's DiGiorno is the brand for it. The DiGiorno Rising Crust. And it's actually really good. I really like it. And it's cheap. It's like $6. Yeah, all the green stuff on it, that's all garlic. Okay. And it's not like super strong in the garlic either.
You have brought real joy to Mordavia by bringing Tanya back. When she was stolen, it was as if all the laughter here had been taken as well. You gave us back our happiness. Good day again.
All right, good day. Okay. So we're still missing 2 things. You know, I haven't checked in with the chief thief in a while, so let's do that. Or whatever quest he's got. Because I'm assuming we can fix him so that he's no longer a cockroach.
Oh, very well. If you must be a hero, I suppose you could help me. You will need to break into the monastery through the upper windows. There is a secret passage to the basement somewhere in the main room. I think there was some sort of guard, too, but I threw something at it, and it went away.
Okay.
Anyway, once in the basement, look for a small statue. Whatever you do, don't touch it with your bare hands. Bring it back here, and we'll see whether I will return to my dapper self again.
Without our bare hands. Okay, so we have a grocery bag. Yeah, this thing. Shopping bag. Okay, maybe that's how you do that. Okay, so I can't do that during the day, though, so I have to pass the time until night. But I need to do that anyways, because, I believe for the remaining... the remaining rituals that I need to get. You can really only get them at night. So let's see what else on Game Pass caught my eye. So there was Outer Wilds. I've been playing through that. I'm about 8 hours into that one. Enjoying it for the most part so far, but I think I need to bump up the difficulty.
You climb up to the window and slip through.
There is Forza 7 and Forza Horizon 4. Eichenfell, Wizard of Legend, Wolfenstein Youngblood. I'm actually just looking at the desktop icons. I really like the human head Wolfenstein games, like Wolfenstein The New Order and Wolfenstein 2. I'm not enjoying Wolfenstein Youngblood that much. Like, mechanically, the gunplay and all that is fine, but the writing is so not good that I'm not enjoying my my playthrough of that one.
That didn't do it. That did.
Interesting. So you. Oh, is it this? Is it the cat? I thought it.
You see a small statue that matches.
Oh, it's the cat. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought I was like, how was I going to put this into the into the bag? All right.
You pick up the statue in the shopping bag, carefully avoiding any contact with your own flesh. The statue glows briefly as it slips into the bag, then subsides.
Oh yeah, I bet it's real fun co-op because that's how it's meant to be played. But I really like the story and the writing for the other Wolfenstein games, and they just went so far in the goofy direction.
Be careful
with Youngblood that I was just rolling my eyes the whole time playing it. Oh god. So as fun as the gameplay was, just I couldn't get past that. And that's actually another thing. This might be unpopular opinion, but I gave Genshin Impact a try. I downloaded Genshin Impact Breath of the Waifu, and I uninstalled it 5 minutes later because I cannot stand Paimon. Can't do it. Cannot stand fucking Paimon. Oh my god. Like maybe there's less Paimon after that introductory bit, but I just could not stand it at all. Oh my god. Better reasons to not like it, yeah. But that's my reason after 5 minutes. Like, man, if the game is getting me riled up over that after 5 minutes, I don't know what you can do.
Wonderful!
Okay.
Wonderful! I won't have to scuttle in the shadows all the time. I won't have to have unsavory eating practices. Thank you so very much.
Okay.
You have such nice manners. Are you certain you want to hang around tough, brutal scum of the earth who will try to beat you up at the slightest excuse? Or is that your idea of a good time?
But yeah, I really wanted to like Genshin Impact. Because I love Breath of the Wild. I can't wait to play through that again on stream. But there was nothing like Paimon in Breath of the Wild.
You did very well indeed. I can tell that you will someday be a chief thief yourself. All right. I know I was getting careless. I am going to make certain no one ever touches that statue again. At least not by accident.
Feeling like an idiot, as you generally do when making the sign,
he's not a monster
the motions
anymore.
of performing the thief sign to the monster.
Well, of course you're a thief, or you wouldn't be here, idiot! Tuck that elbow in tighter on the belly rub next time. There is a secret passage to the castle from the Boyar's crypt in the graveyard. There is a special way to open this secret door. Something involving colors and the Borgov family crest, I think. You must be very careful. I know nothing of the people who now live in the castle. Only that the last thieves to break in never returned.
Okay. All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm still missing a rock somewhere. Looking at the map. So there was a rock there that I defeated it, a rock there that I defeated it, and a rock there. So there's 3. And there's all this other empty space. Like it makes me think that there's maybe one over here or up here. Because I'm pretty sure that there's 4 rocks with wraiths on them. I guess I just have to check. I don't know. And then there's still the arch also has a spell, but it is getting late tonight, so we will have to defer that until next time. So there'll be a part 3 of Quest for Glory: Shadows of Darkness. Looking for 4th Wraith or Archway or Arch. Sure. Okay. Alright, so that'll do it for tonight on Quest for Glory 4 here. Alright. So, pay no attention to the amazing UI behind the curtain. There we go. So we started and finished Shockwave Assault. Game's real bad. The FMV surprisingly good, but the actual game itself is awful. So we're checked that one off. PS Explosion. The upcoming for PS Explosion here is Bomberman Party Edition. After that is Rayman platformer, and then after that, Saga Frontier. I cannot wait to do that one. I love Saga Frontier so much. I've never beaten any of the stories to Saga Frontier, but I've tried over the years. So that one, I'm committed to it. I'm going to beat all the stories of Saga Frontier. There's like 6 different full quote-unquote stories for Saga Frontier. If you're unfamiliar with the way that game is structured, you start off the game picking from 6 different characters, and they're all completely different storylines. And each character's story is like 4 to 8 hours long. And then once you finish that character's storyline, you pick another of the characters and then do their storyline, and so on and so forth throughout the game. I think a modern equivalent is Octopath Traveler, I think, is structured similarly for like a modern game, but Saga Frontier did it first. And I've been meaning to play it for so long. So long. So other backlog stuff here. Nights into Dreams will be the next backlog console playthrough. So once we're done with Quest for Glory 4 and 5, we will do Nights into Dreams, because I've been promising to play Nights into Dreams since the time I got sick in March. That's how long I've been saying I'm going to play Nights. So like 9 months after I said I'd play it, we're finally going to do Nights into Dreams. I have my Sega Saturn all set up and ready to go over there. I do need to charge the batteries. If I have to save the game, it won't get immediately deleted when I turn off the system. And then that'll be that. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Likely going to be after that. And then there's actually a PC game called Teardown that I got recently. This is a Steam early access game that just came out a couple weeks ago, and I think it looks really cool. It's a first-person voxel game, so Minecraft style game, but it's like a single-player game where you're tearing down walls and roofs and buildings, and there's destructible environments in order to, I believe it's to break into buildings and steal stuff in these like elaborate heist type things. And I saw some footage of it, and it looked really cool. So I wanted to give that one a go. And then depending on how long it takes to do all of this, we might be done with all of that right around when Cyberpunk 2077 comes out, which I do want to play that. But again, it'll all come down to whether or not I decide to keep my 5950 Extranauts or scalp it. If I do end up scalping it, then I'll put off Cyberpunk until probably like the spring or something. But we'll see, because that's kind of the only thing that would be holding back my streaming rig for streaming that properly. Because I already have a nice video card, but my current CPU is kind of garbage. So to have a good experience streaming that and playing that, I'd like to do that with a good CPU. And 5950X, pretty good CPU. So we'll see how that all shakes out. But yeah, that will do it for tonight, though. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again, because I got family in town, and the way that the sickness has been, some days I am fine, and then the next day I have a monster headache for literally the whole day, and my chest is hurting, and then the next day I'll be fine again, and it's just fucked up like that. So I will notify y'all on Twitter and Discord if I'm streaming that night, maybe on short notice, but we'll see. I am going to try and get in plenty of streams, though. So thank you all for watching. Sorry about the technical issues. I'll have to look into why the audio has been misbehaving during the stream tonight, but hopefully I can get that sorted out for next time. But that'll do it. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Take care. Have a good day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time.